Audible Originals presents Impact Winter, a gothic tale of darkness and light, by Travis Beecham, produced by Audible Studios, Skybound Entertainment, and anonymous content.
This is an emergency broadcast. All programming has been temporarily suspended. Please remain calm. Further information will be provided shortly.
This is an emergency message from the Home Office. Early warning systems are tracking the blast front from a catastrophic comet impact in the Pacific Ocean. Severe local effects are expected to reach the UK within the hour. These may include temperatures in excess of 200 degrees centigrade, hailstorms of wind and debris, widespread fires, tsunamis in coastal areas. Civilians are advised to remain indoors or seek shelter immediately. Do not travel outside your area unless otherwise instructed. Rail service and motorways have been closed to civilian use. Due to expected disruption of mobile and internet service, safety information will be provided on all FM radio frequencies, any BBC AM station, and channel 198 longwave. God save the king.
That's not funny. Turn that off.
Sorry, I was just testing the levels.
Is it on?
It's on, go ahead.
My name is Darcy Dunraven. I'm with Felix Malloy. Current date as of this broadcast is November 15th, 2042. 7 years since the comet hit. Blotting out the sun. We're broadcasting from an old transmitter tower near Dartmoor in County Devon. I'm told our signal's strong enough to cross the channel.
That's right.
So, if anyone's over there, NATO, the UN, or whoever, we represent a small colony of survivors. We've been holed up in the belly of a medieval castle, an old air raid shelter, waiting for the clouds to clear. There's a little over 100 of us. We have bunks, a kitchen, showers. I don't know what your situation is over there. There aren't many people left over here. Just pockets here and there. And things that used to be people. No, this is pointless, Felix.
We don't know that.
You really think everything's just ticking along like normal in France?
Maybe closer to normal. Who can say? We haven't heard from a soul over there in years.
Exactly, doesn't really bode well, does it? I hate it out here on the moors. I feel so bloody exposed. We should go soon, before the weather.
In a minute, just come on back to the mic.
I'm fine. You can wrap it up for me.
Well, the rest isn't really my field of expertise, is it?
Come on, stop messing about. This was your idea. I only came along to watch you back.
And shouldn't they know?
Know what?
What I need protecting from.
Felix.
What?
For all we know, those things have overrun the world by now.
And what if they haven't? What if someone's out there, hearing this right now, ready to send help? They need to know what they're in for, don't they? Another minute, please.
All right. Fine. Well, we argued for a while about what to call them. We know what they looked like, but it was like no one wanted to say the word. Like it was a kind of surrender. They came after the impact and the firestorms, when the sun went dark. like they'd always been there, waiting in the shadows. A few at first, then more, and more, until it was impossible not to say it. They're vampires. Oh, is that what?
Yeah, that's brilliant. Keep going.
We've identified 3 types so far. There are the feral ones. You'll see them in the cities and towns. Ghostly human shapes stalking the ruins like wolves, naked and painted in ash. Easy enough to spot. They wear what they are on their twisted faces. The second kind is more insidious. It won't be a snarl in the dark. It'll be a cry for help. A lost boy or a mother begging for a scrap of bread. And you won't see the monster under its skin until it's too late. They were all human once, as far as we know. But they've been changed, hollowed out and twisted, like the world outside. And that world belongs to them now. The rest of us are just holding on by our nails.
You didn't mention the 3rd type.
Yeah, well, pray you don't run into that one. Fuck.
What?
The window.
Bollocks. It's really coming down.
It's a total whiteout.
Should we go?
They'd surround us before we knew what was happening. We'll have to wait it out.
How are we going to let everyone back at the castle know not to try and fetch us?
I don't know, Felix. If only we had a radio tower.
Yeah, go ahead.
All right, base, I'm calling it. We're snowed in at station with 0 visibility. Don't send help. If it clears before dark, we'll be back. If we don't show, assume it didn't.
Going quiet now to save power. Jep, don't worry, we have provisions for the night. Hope, I love you. I'll see you tomorrow. Signing off.
Don't worry. You don't strike me as a warrior.
I always worry after her. She knows it.
Well, you think of her like a daughter. Think of her as one of your troops. You've trained her for this sort of thing. She's a good egg.
She's come a long way.
Thanks to you.
She did the heavy lifting.
When I think of the little twig of a girl she was the day you put that sword in her hand.
And how crazy you thought I was.
She could barely lift it.
She's a fighter. Always has been.
Aye, she is. It's just a cold snap. She's got this, Jep.
Right.
You want to let her sister know?
She's eating. We'll give her a tick.
Did you nick it or not?
You want me to drag it out here in front of everyone?
Who's going to recognise it?
Fine. But you'll have to copy down the bits you want. I have to get it back before she gets back.
Your sister's journal. The Holy Grail.
I'm such a rubbish sister.
You're being dramatic.
I'm not. There is a code, Jory, ancient and immutable, and it reads, "They who steal their sister's journal are rubbish sisters."
It's not as if she's listing all the lads she diddles herself to. Is she?
Women are like aliens to you, aren't we?
It's just stuff she's learned about those things. Stuff that should be public knowledge, frankly.
I know, it just doesn't feel good. Hurry up so I can take it all back.
Oh, I talked to Laurel and Eric. They're in.
Really? It's getting real now.
Look at this map. What's this area up here? Marked VSR.
Oh, she's such a nerd. Val Sans Retour, Veil of No Return. It's an Arthurian thing, I think.
Veil of No Return?
Yeah, as in off limits.
Why?
That's where she saw it, the 3rd type.
The Overlord. Did she tell you about it?
What do you think?
Of course not. God, she is so patronising.
She's just protective.
Overprotective. You're a grown woman. This is your choice to make, not hers.
Oh, shit.
Is that...
Yeah, hide the book. Yeah. I'll be back. Coming. Hey, what's up?
Is Jory all right?
Sure, why?
I don't know. Keeps looking over here.
He's just waiting for me. We're about to go and watch an old movie.
You and he are thick as thieves lately.
Am I in some kind of trouble?
I don't know. Are you?
No, I'm fine. Sorry, I'm sick of Darcy giving me so much shit about him.
Well, can you blame her? With that tattoo of his.
It's not a tattoo. He drew it. With a Sharpie, for God's sake.
Still, a skull with fangs.
It's just a doodle.
It's not really in the best taste, though, is it?
I don't know.
Look, just mind yourself of that lad. All right?
Fine. Yes, I will. Now, can I get back to...
Not just yet. I wanted to let you know that your sister's been delayed. She'll be overnighting at the station.
Why? Is she okay? What happened?
She's fine. Just the weather.
Well, is it secure there?
Well, it'll do well enough for the night.
Are you really sure? Why can't he send a team to go and get her?
She has provisions. Anyway, try not to lose any sleep over it. Just wanted to let you know.
They hunt at night, though. Right?
She'll be fine, Hope. She knows what she's doing up there.
Right. Right.
So bloody cold. You sure we can't turn the generators back on?
No. I told you, it's too noisy.
How many of them would you suppose are in earshot?
The way sound carries over these hills. I don't know. More than you'd want turning up.
No, yeah. Best not. Honest question, though.
Yeah?
Promise we're not going to freeze to death.
Right. May as well hunker down for the night. There's a down sleeping bag in that locker. Go ahead, get out.
It looks like there's just one. So, what do you want to...
What?
I'm sorry? Why are you taking off your trousers?
Body heat.
Oh.
Come on then. Takes two to tango. Down to your thermals, hurry up.
Right.
Here, climb in.
Well, how do you want to...
The spoon's in a drawer. Just, come on, I'm cold too.
Right.
No, my front to your back, mate. I don't want to know how excited Felix Jr. is about all this.
Fair. Are you awake?
Yeah. What's wrong?
I thought I heard something.
I don't hear anything.
Must be the wind.
Are you warm enough?
Yeah. Yeah, no, I am, thank you.
Don't mention it.
You're very kind to me.
Stop it.
No, you are. You're always looking out for me. It's kind of you.
It's exhausting. You need a proper girlfriend.
There aren't a lot of options.
Amelia fancies you.
She thinks I'm funny.
Same thing.
I don't know. She's been chatting up Bash lately.
Bash? What the hell does Amelia Selby have in common with a blonk like Bash?
She doesn't really want things in common. She wants a big strapping RAF lad who knows how to kill vampires.
Killing vampires is easy.
I wouldn't know.
I'll teach you.
See? There. Always got my back.
Amelia, what an idiot. Bash isn't funny at all.
How about you?
What about me?
When was the last time you thought about...
Taking a lover.
Taking a lover? What are you, a cheeky paperback?
May as well be. Cheeky paperbacks are the only romance I've got time for.
I'm married to the sea, Phoenix.
It is what it is.
I hate how much gets put on you.
It doesn't get put on me. I take it on.
Yeah, but it has to be for something, doesn't it?
I find my pleasures in the simple moments.
Like?
I don't know. This one's nice.
Oh my god. Darcy.
What?
You've never once in your life gotten laid, have you?
Oh, you twat! I was being nice.
Hold on. Shh.
What?
Did you hear something?
No. Did you?
Fuck, was that the door?
Get back.
Did something try the...
Get away from the window, I'll look.
Well, do you see it?
No. Oh, can't see anything.
Maybe it was the wind. Jesus!
It's looking for a way in.
What, a blighter?
Yeah. Stay here. I'll take care of it. Lock it behind me and keep away from the windows.
Alright. Good. I'll wait.
All clear.
Got it.
Just one.
That I could see.
You okay? Did it hurt you?
No, I'm fine. It was a little girl.
Oh, Jesus. I'm sorry.
It's fine, I just need a minute. So, yeah. Lesson 1. How you kill one is you cut off its head. A stake to the heart only incapacitates it. Wakes up as soon as you take the stake out, so it's got to be the head. They have to know that shit fucks with us, right? The kids? That's no accident. They turn them to fuck with us, don't they? Oh, they must.
I don't know.
Hurry up and get dressed. We should head back.
Ooh. Is it safe? It's not quite light yet. And the snow...
We have to chance it. The smell of the dead one's going to draw her back.
much further to this castle of yours?
Just over this rise.
And what's that story when we get there?
Same as it always is.
The truth then?
Minus the controversial bits.
We'll be sitting ducks if they spot the gaps.
They won't.
Oh, come now, Penelope. You heard the radio. They're not unschooled, this lot. They know of our kind.
Yes, well, they don't know me. I've fooled sharper minds than theirs.
Still, I don't like it. Having to pretend feels like I've got my hands tied behind my back.
That's the game, Anton. It's what we are. The knife that's so sharp you never feel the wound.
That was before. It's a new world now.
Oh, please, what do you know about the world? You've still got the dirt of your grave under your nails.
I know you and I could rip that place open like a ripe peach if we let ourselves go. We'd be bathing in blood by this time tomorrow. Just like Normandy.
Come here.
What?
Normandy was sloppy. Anton, you'd never have got out in one piece if not for me. Go off book here, and you are on your own. I've come too far. Understand?
Yeah, of course.
Good.
Sorry. I only meant that you're so proud a thing to hide in the shadows. You shouldn't have to lower yourself.
Hush. Look.
That's the place, is it?
Yes. Lockroom Castle.
It's a fortress. I wish you'd tell me what they have in there that you need so badly.
Trust me, Anton. You don't. Just follow my lead and try to keep up.
Hello. Who do we have here? Watchtower. We have company. A man and woman on foot, approaching from the west.
On foot? Not Darcy and Felix?
No, sir. Not yet. Fresh faces. Apparent human. What do you want me to do?
Lower the drawbridge, but keep the inner door closed. I'm coming up with a team.
Yes, sir.
They're gonna see right through us, Penelope.
They'll see what we tell them to see. Come on. Oh, thank God. Someone's there after all. Help us, please. We've come so far.
Journal, November 16th. 17th. 2042, 2:33 a.m. I had the dream again. I saw him, a figure, all in black, up on the tor near the ruined abbey. I watch him through my binocs from a quarter-mile away. He turns, looks at me, right at me, and I hear the voice in my ear.
I see you.
It startles me. I drop the binocs. There's no one nearby, just the figure on the hill. But when I look back, the figure is gone. Or changed. A huge black dog where he stood, staring me down. I think of the ghost stories my grandmother told me. The black hound said to haunt country roads and old churches. It had so many names. The Black Shook, the Barguest, the Skriker. Was it real? Maybe all ghost stories are real as far as I know. I was born in a world of science and logic. I watched it all slip through my fingers. Now, science and logic are at a constant and deafening loss. And so am I. But I can't tell her that. Something happened today, after I got back from the station. The world came a little too close.
Darcy, there you are!
Hey, Hope.
I heard you organised at the station.
I did.
Alone with Felix.
Yeah?
Well?
Well, what?
Can you just tell me that you two finally...
What?
You know, got down to it.
Oh, Darcy, you're back. Thank God, I was so worried about you.
He has like a massive crush on you.
You know adults don't talk like that, right?
God, you're such a bint sometimes.
Only sometimes. That's a shame.
Where are you going?
Jep's in with 2 newbies who showed up this morning. I'm gonna go and observe.
Can I sit in?
No.
Whatever. I don't need your permission.
Mare?
Darcy, welcome back. Hey, Hope.
Hey.
Is that them?
In the flesh. Penelope Chambers and Anton de Vere.
So, you left from...
Santaden.
Jep's in there by himself. Where's Bash? Or Zana?
He has Bash in the tower and Zana on patrol, in case anyone out there tries anything.
Past month or so repairing an old fishing boat to make the crossing.
Pills.
In the drawer.
Not really the season for it.
Well, it isn't really
Hope,
something
here.
either of us know much about.
Take one if you're going to stay in here.
Suffice to say, it's not
They're not going to mesmerise me through the wall.
If you can hear their voices, they can get to you.
Come on, it's a two-way mirror. They don't even know who's in here.
Oh, just take the bloody pill.
But I hate Dexedrine.
Are you writing everything we say?
Well, we like to keep track of these things.
I don't like him in there alone.
His axe is strapped under the table. He'll be fine. Besides, maybe they are exactly who they seem.
Mm-hmm.
Where was it you came ashore?
Just east of Plymouth, I think.
And then?
Walked the A38 to the Fallen Bridge, then, followed the river until we saw the castle.
We didn't know anyone was here. We were just looking for a place to shelter for the night.
Did you see anyone on the road here?
Not a soul.
I feel like we're in customs.
Why do you say that?
Well, the questions? This even looks like an interrogation room.
Oh, don't take it personally, chap. This whole complex used to be an SOE bunker in World War II.
Really? Under a castle? That's fascinating.
What are those? Grow lights?
Ah, I take it you have some horticultural expertise.
I was a wine grower.
That's good to know. I'll note that down.
Funny place to put them, though.
We'd be growing tomatoes in this room normally. They've cleared the space for us.
If you don't mind my asking,
Yes?
do you know how much longer this will be?
I'm almost done. Do you need to use the loo?
We're just very tired from the trip.
I'm sure we'll be fine for a bit longer.
Where are you from originally?
Why do you ask?
Well, I'm hearing a bit of North London, Camden.
Hampstead, actually.
Ah, close. I pride myself on accents.
Impressive. I haven't been home in, well, quite some time, actually.
Yes, you said you'd been in France all this time.
It was a graduation trip. I was all set to gad about the countryside and, well, nothing like a comet impact to spoil a holiday.
I was on the Great Western from London when it hit, with my lady friend and her 2 daughters.
I was in the Rhone Valley on the day. That's where I met Anton.
My family has a vineyard there.
Had a vineyard, I suppose. Well, there's not much left of it now. I'm sorry to hear that. Oh, it was already falling.
They seem perfectly normal to me.
That's what shades do. They seem normal. You can't trust their appearance.
So why doesn't he just throw the lights up and be done with it?
He was MI6. I'm sure he knows what he's doing.
But you don't.
He's getting them on tape, so we can go back and look for the tells if this goes to shit.
Like what?
Hope, take your Dexedrine or get out.
Fine, I'll go.
And don't linger about.
They're just some random couple.
She's in a mood this morning, isn't she?
Oh, I'm just relieved she left.
Past the worst of the firestorms in his wine cellar.
together ever since.
I have a bad feeling about these two.
And what's it like over there?
Pockets of survivors here and there.
No one else?
Apart from the survivors.
Apart from the human survivors?
Rats, dogs, I'm not quite sure what you mean by...
And you spent the past 7 years...
Drifting from camp to camp.
Aimlessly?
Well, there was a village in Normandy that was something close to a home for a time.
What happened there?
It didn't work out.
In what sense?
Some unsavory characters turned up.
Hooligans. You know how it goes.
I do. You have to be careful who you let in.
We're not at all like that.
I'm sure. You seem like nice people.
Thank you.
Just awfully determined to leave France.
I'm not sure what you mean by that.
Well, I think it's fair to say that few would chance a channel crossing in this weather in a ramshackle old boat.
Is there a point you're dancing around?
I'm just trying to work out what you were running from. Because it wasn't rats or hooligans, was it?
We don't have the slightest idea what you're talking about.
Anton, stop. Yes, we do. So they're here too, are they? The others?
They are. So I'm sure you understand my caution.
Naturally.
Why take such pains to avoid the subject?
We knew how it would sound. In the event you hadn't encountered such things.
Yeah, you thought it might be different here, did you?
Well, we hoped it would.
You have to help us. Please. We've come so far. It wasn't our intent to mislead you.
We all bend the truth from time to time. I have a confession of my own to make.
Oh? What's that?
I lied about the tomatoes. Gussie, lights! High intensity ultraviolet. It's not sunlight, but works in a pinch. If you want to see someone's true colors, so to speak.
It'll take more than light bulbs to kill me.
That's where the axe comes in.
Shit. Throw me the crossbow. I'm going in. Here. Thanks. Stop! Stop! I said stop! Mayor! Mayor! The alarm! We have a runner!
Look who finally decided to show up.
Jet. God, your leg.
He has my axe. He got past me.
I see this one didn't.
My fangs are in. My hands are up.
I've got her. Go after the other one.
Here, take the crossbow.
What about you?
I've got my sword.
If it's any consolation, I didn't want it to turn out this way. This was never meant to be an attack.
If you utter another word, I will put this bolt flush through your shriveled heart.
Do you need help in there, Jet?
No, stay in the booth, Gussie, and cut the comm.
If you were going to pull that trigger, you'd have done it by now. You want to know what I'm about?
What makes you think that?
Because you're bleeding like a stuck pig. And part of you recognizes that you've never been in a room with a vampire who hasn't lost their mind at such a sight. You want to know why I'm holding back.
I'd be lying if I said I wasn't curious.
I'm not here to make trouble.
Your friend didn't get that memo.
He's a baby. He learned what we were from comic books and TV shows.
And how old are you?
Old enough to be tired of that shit.
Right then. I'll bite. Why are you holding back?
Because there's something here I need more than your blood.
What's that?
Asylum.
You, so soft and sheltered.
Hope?
A very taste of honey and sex, don't you?
Hope!
Well, let's find out, shall we?
Okay. Hey, you! Get away from her.
One step closer, and I rip out her throat.
Don't listen to him, Hope. I've got this.
He's fine, Darcy. It's just Anton.
That's right. I'm not so bad, am I?
He's not so bad.
If you hurt my sister, your last moments will be excruciating. I will see to that.
At least I won't die hungry.
Drop the axe and let her go.
Put down that sword, and I'll consider it.
Fuck you.
Come on. Strong girl like you. Do you really need a sword to defend yourself from the likes of me?
No.
I didn't think so. So put it down, and I'll let this pretty piece go. There we are. Run along, little one. Your sister and I are going to have a little chat.
No worries.
Oh, thank God. Go back to your bunk, shut the door, and don't come out until the all clear.
Sounds good.
Oh, sweet. I had a sister once.
I don't know what your play is, but this isn't going to end how you think.
Now. You haven't even heard what I have to offer you yet.
What could you possibly have that I want?
Come a little closer. I'll tell you.
This is close enough.
Come now. It's hard to have a friendly conversation at this distance.
It's hard to have a friendly conversation with a vampire brandishing an axe.
An axe? This thing? You're not really worried about this antique, are you?
Stop. Stay where you are.
What? We're just talking.
I'm warning you. I can still reach my sword before you get to me.
Yes. But you won't. You're going to stay. Right there. Looking square into these pretty blue eyes.
All right. If that's how you want it to be.
I'm not such a beast, you know. I have a great deal of sympathy for you, in fact.
Do you?
Oh, yes. As you can imagine, we used to be the ones cowering in crumbling castle dungeons. Your plight here is very familiar to me. You've lost everything. The life you knew is over. Now you hide, sneaking out into a world that used to be all yours, stealing what sustenance you can. Scurrying back into the shadows, praying the ones outside don't catch on and follow you into your dark lair to end the pointless nuisance your whole existence seems to have become. I know what that does to someone. And it will only get worse. You will watch the ones you love die, one by one. But it doesn't have to be that way.
No?
Not at all. I can release you from all that. Quickly. Painlessly. You needn't be afraid.
I'm not afraid.
Your heart is racing.
Must be the pill.
What pill?
The pill I took to block this mind control shit.
No, wait!
Told you I didn't need the sword.
I call this meeting of our Governing Council to order. Mayor Gussie Blackwood presiding. Also present, security heads Jepson Belgrave and Dr. Clive Ardath. Now then, how's your leg, Jep?
On the mend. The good doctor here has provided me with this handsome whalebone cane.
Found in the Castle Museum upstairs. Belongs to Sir Francis Drake.
Well, for God's sake, don't break it.
Of course not.
And our guest?
Safely locked away in the detention block on sub-level D for reasons passing my understanding.
Your reservations have been noted, but she did request asylum.
How long are we really going to entertain that?
What is it she's running from?
She won't say.
I don't trust her.
Nor do I. But Dr. Ardath here has a proposition we should hear out.
For what?
For study. There's still much we don't know about them. It's rare to come across such a hospitable, live specimen.
It's not alive, Doctor.
Oh, perhaps not. In either case, some testing might yield a windfall for us.
What sort of windfall?
Well, new weapons, new countermeasures, detection methods, who knows? She has much to teach us.
And these tests you're contemplating, would they be painful to the subject?
It's impossible to say without knowing the extent to which she feels pain.
I'm strangely comfortable with that, but I doubt she'll be. What reason is there to think that she will continue to be hospitable?
She wants something from us. Whether she's being honest about what that something is or not, if she wants it bad enough, she will sit still long enough for us to be able to learn what we need to learn.
And then? What do we do with her after we're done?
I leave that to you, Jeb.
She's still here. Under lock and key. God. Keep it under your hat, though. Yeah. Yes, of course. How are you? Do you need to talk to Gussie? The mayor? Well, you know, she was a trauma therapist. No, I'm fine. Honestly, I can't remember it. Good. Huh. That's good. It's just like, they both seem so human. I know, but they're not. Yeah, but how do they turn out like that? What makes some of them look like people? It just happens like that. Some of them turn into blighters and some turn into shades. And what about the third kind? I told you, I've only seen it once. What did it look like? It looked like...
I see you.
Whatever it wanted to look like. And what does that mean? It means I don't want to talk about it. You should get ready for bed. Then I should get back to my own broom closet. Hey. Nothing. Never mind. Are you sure you're all right? Fine. It's just... weird. What is? Seeing them like that, looking just like us, talking like us, like echoes. Like they're just out there, sleeping in our beds, playing in our parks, going about their lives like we did. I wouldn't dwell on it. They're not like us. No, of course. Good night. Night. She's curious, pushing at the things I've hidden from her. Oh, there's so much I can't say. I don't want her to know there are things out there I don't understand and can't protect her from. This place feels safe to her. Boring, even. Tucked away deep in the earth. I'm the only one who sees how fragile it is. How easy it is for the chaos to slip in. But that's my job. To be the one who sees it and worries and has the nightmares so others don't have to. They can't know how powerless I feel. They can't know I lay awake, waiting for the alarm to scream for the last time. The frantic knock at the door. The monster I don't know how to kill. I'm out there all the time. I know exactly how broken the world outside is. And the truth unsaid is that I can't fix it. I'm as helpless as anyone. But I can't tell her that.
I'm sorry for this, Darcy. I wish I could explain to you in person. but you'd only try to stop me. You want to protect me, and I love you for that. But I'm suffocating, and I don't blame you. I get it. Time moves strangely down here, living day to day, underground. No sky over our heads, waiting for the gloom to clear. What is it Jep always says? The weeks are short and the days are long. I get it. I was 9 years old when we arrived, and the next thing you know, 7 years has gone by. I get how it might be easy to miss, but I'm not that little girl anymore. I'd be old enough to drive out there. I've been drunk. I've had sex. I think about the future, my future, and I can't help but ask, is this it?
Good. There we are. Less talk, more spotting.
Right, sorry.
There you are.
Hey, Felix.
Less talk, more punching.
Shut up, Zana.
Well, you missed lunch.
Jep's setting me something aside.
Well, I bet you didn't set aside one of these.
Oh, brownies. No one told me it was brownie day.
Really? In the middle of your workout?
I said shut it, Zana.
Here you are, my lady.
Oh, milk too, brilliant. God, that is good.
No, little thank you present for, watching out for me.
On the second one?
Well, I figured you killed 2 vamps, you get 2 brownies.
God, Felix, they'll be extinct by the end of the week if you put that kind of bounty on them.
And you'll be 50 pounds heavier.
Oh, fine, I'm coming. Jesus, Zana. Last time I asked you to spot me.
How was Hope after her run-in?
Oh, fit as a fucking fiddle. Can't remember a bloody thing about it, thank God.
I was going to ask her at lunch, but Jory was drawing on her hand. I don't know, felt squidgy.
Lucky you. I caught him doing worse.
You got a problem with the lad?
Oh, he's a wanker. She can do better. But she's 16, what can I do?
Right, anyway, I'll leave you ladies to the leather bag you're so angry at.
Thanks. Hey, thank you for the brownies.
Sure, I'll just take the second one back to my bunk.
Don't you fucking dare.
Right.
Oh, Felix.
Yeah.
What was he drawing?
Sorry?
On her hand. What was it?
Oh, it looked like a skull, I think.
Right. I'll keep an eye on it. Thanks.
Don't sweat it.
So, what's all that?
With my sister?
With you and Felix?
Nothing. Why?
Well, you spent the night at the station with him.
Oh, God, Zana, not you too.
What?
Just steady the bag.
That was good.
Yeah.
For you too? Hope?
Sorry, what?
Are you alright?
Fine, yeah, why?
You've been so distracted lately.
This surprises you?
I guess not.
The day after tomorrow.
It was bound to come around eventually. At some point, you're as ready as you're gonna get, and all that's left is that last step across the line.
Maybe part of me was sure someone would catch on and stop you from going through with it.
Not me. We're so invisible here.
You're not scared at all?
Thinking of staying behind?
Would you stay if I did?
I can't. This place is suffocating. Come with me. Please. Don't leave me with Laurel and Eric.
I don't know, Jory. I want to. I just wish I had a better idea of what to expect.
That's not something anyone here can tell you.
Maybe.
Maybe. Do you know something I don't?
Jory, I know a lot of things you don't.
Like?
Like when a girl is finished and when she isn't. Come here. Give me a kiss. I know you don't believe me, Darcy, but I take this step with open eyes. I know there's a lot about the world you think you haven't told me, but I see more than you realise in your silences. The truth is like a cloud in the night sky. I can make out its shape from the black between the stars. And when I look into the darkness, I start to wonder if there's more to the world than you can tell me. More than even you know. And I wonder if that uncertainty, in some strange way, might be the answer I've been looking for all this time.
Hey, Bash! Guard duty again?
Shit, Hope. I thought you were your sister, coming to relieve me.
Sorry, no. I'm just bringing your lunch.
Oh, God, no, thank you. I'm still working through breakfast. I don't know who keeps thinking egg burritos are a good idea.
Do you need to hit the loo? I can watch your post.
You?
Sure, yeah.
Are you even qualified to guard the cell block?
You just need someone to sit here, right?
Yeah.
I think I can handle it.
Have you taken a pill? Look, never mind. You'll be fine. Just sit right there at the door and don't go into the cell block.
Sure. Good luck.
Hello?
Why, hello? Who might you be?
I'm Hope.
Is that your name or a promise?
My name?
Pretty name. I'm Penelope.
Do people call you Penny?
No, I don't like Penny. Sounds cheap. Came to see what all the fuss was about, did you?
Well, yeah.
And? You're gawking.
Sorry, you just seem so...
I'm not like other vampires you've seen, am I?
I don't know, I haven't seen many. And you just seem so human. I'm sorry, I'm being very rude.
Not at all. I'm glad for the company. And I was human. Once.
Do you remember it?
Not as well as I used to. I've been this much longer than I was that.
I shouldn't really be in here, I just popped in.
Well, you're the only one of us who's free to leave.
I'm not really, though. Free, I mean.
No. That's a shame.
Yeah.
And now you're looking at me as if there was something else you'd like to ask.
How did it happen to you? Becoming... this?
Same way it always does. Some strange shadow pulls you into the dark and bleeds you to the brink of death. Then asks you, do you want to go? Or stay and be forever changed?
It's a choice, then.
The last true choice there is.
And you can choose what sort you become.
How's that?
Some seem, well,
less chatty.
Yes.
I'm afraid you can't choose what's inside you. Only to open the door and Let it out.
Oh.
Why? Do you wonder what's inside you?
I really shouldn't still be in here. Bash will be back any minute.
Yes, you've said that already. Why are you?
Where am I?
Still here. In a place you shouldn't be. Talking to someone you shouldn't be talking to.
I don't know. I suppose lately I felt all sorts of stuck.
I'm not surprised. The way you glow, as if your skin barely contains her.
Huh?
The person you are destined to be.
And you can see that, can you?
Oh, I can tell you things about yourself even God doesn't know. One drop of blood contains everyone you've ever been or will ever be.
Show me.
You shouldn't be in here.
I go where I please.
So be it. Come closer. Now, slip your hand through the bars.
Like this?
Precisely like that. You might want to close your eyes for this part.
No, I can take it. I want to see.
As you wish.
What are you doing?
Darcy.
Of all the stunts.
I assure you, she was never in danger.
Right. Come here, you stupid girl.
Jesus Christ, Darcy, my hair.
What in the almighty fuck were you thinking going in there alone?
She's in a cage. I just wanted to talk.
Their words are weapons, Hope.
Nothing happened. I was just curious.
Curious? Hope. She's not a fucking uni girl with a pocket of mollies. She's a vampire.
I'm perfectly capable of seeing what she is for myself. I'm not a
Did
child.
Jory put you up to this shit?
No, Jory, I'm my own person.
Are you? Because I'd expect my sister could summon half the sense to be terrified of that thing.
Maybe I'm sick of being terrified. Maybe I'm sick of hiding underground, waiting to die.
Hope.
7 years, Darcy. The same hallways, the same rooms, the same meals.
We are not waiting to die.
Maybe you're not. You have a calling. People need you. They respect you. You have a reason to get out of bed in the morning. What's mine? Playing hearts in the lounge and reading Wuthering Heights for like the 11th time. And then washing dishes on second Tuesdays.
To survive this. To not get eaten by the likes of her. To be there the day the sun comes out.
In how many years? Another 7?
We don't know when. It could be tomorrow.
Or it could be never. And then what? I spend my whole fleeting life in a pit in the ground, only to be buried in another one. I can't do this. I feel like there must be something more.
Like what?
I don't know. Some other way to be.
Wait. What does that mean?
I don't know.
What other way to be?
I don't know.
Yes, you do. What are you saying? That you'd rather be one of them? Really?
What if I was? Would that really be so bad if I was like Penelope?
Who the fuck is Penelope?
The one you've got in that cell. What if I was like her, not just your baby sister, but something new and mysterious and bloody powerful in my own right? Would you really just give up on me and look me in the eyes, then lock me up, just like her?
No. I'd cry. And then I'd hunt you down and cut off your head.
I'm back. How was it?
Move, Bash.
Whoa, sorry. What'd you say to me?
I don't know.
Bash here? Right. You're secure? Alright. I'll be there in 15.
What was that?
Dr. Ardef. He's ready to examine her.
Inspection of the subject reveals the altered organ configuration observed in the blighted subtype. That active circulatory system shows continuous blood flow with no apparent heartbeat. Hello there, Miss Dunraven. I'm afraid she's not ready to be moved just yet.
Oh, you're all right. Just a pop in. Wow. Look at this. You've got her opened up like a frog in biology class.
Yeah, she'll heal after I stitch her up.
She's conscious.
Oh, I'm afraid so. Wouldn't know how to anaesthetize her if I wanted to.
Can I have a moment alone with her? Just some follow-up questions from Jep.
Of course. I could use a break.
Oh, would you take the gag out, please?
I'll be in the office when you're done.
Well, well.
Darcy, is it?
It is, Penelope. And look at you. Ribcage hanging out in front of God and everyone.
I admit it isn't ideal. Perhaps you'd rather drop in after I'm all closed up.
Oh, I don't mind. I've seen my share.
I am sorry for the confusion with your sister.
Oh, I wasn't confused. I know what you're about. I have quite a bit of experience with your kind. I'm the one who killed your friend, in fact.
I'm sure he had it coming.
He did. Tried to make a meal of my sister.
She came to me.
And you thought you might sneak a quick bite.
I'd not have taken more than a drop or two. She'd never have known what happened.
This is surreal. The feel of your heart. So cold and still in my hand. Can you feel that?
Yes.
Does it hurt?
It's not pleasant. But...
How about now? If I give it a good squeeze, does that hurt?
No.
If you so much as look at my sister again, I will rip this cold dead thing out and watch you dry up like a raisin before my eyes. Are we clear?
Crystal.
Good. What's so funny?
Well, I have to admire the irony.
I'm not sure I follow.
If someone stumbled in on this scene, I wonder if it'd be so easy for them to tell who the monster was. With me laying here like this. You open us up to see how different we are. You don't understand. We're just you, but older, hungrier. There isn't a violent thought in us that wasn't already there before the change. Take you, for instance.
Shut it.
There's a darkness in your eyes. I know it well. The predatory glint of a hunter. I see all the things you want to do to me and my kind. How do those thoughts make you feel? Righteous? Powerful? Perhaps they're the only thing that does.
I said shut it.
Do you really think you'd have restrained your baser instincts any better than I did? In the face of such vulnerability.
I said Shut your fucking mouth.
See there? I didn't think so.
She's all yours, Doctor.
Don't see Hope this morning. Isn't she on kitchen?
She's probably sulking in her bunk.
Don't beat yourself up, Spitfire. You were right to hard-hand her. She shouldn't have been down there.
I might have taken it too far.
What did you say?
I said, if she ever became one of them, I'd hunt her down and kill her.
It's the truth, isn't it? Why sugar it?
I don't know. I get it. Being stuck here for so long. And then she sees the one we have down there and she thinks, what's so bad about this again? Having the run of the world. No hiding. No fear.
And an unending thirst for blood.
She's restless, Jep.
Maybe it's time you took her under your wing.
Security detail.
Why not? Plenty of old swords and battle axes left in that museum upstairs. She's already older than you were when we started.
If something happened to her...
I know the feeling. I know. You two weren't my daughters, but you may as well have been. Your mum was the love of my life, and you two were all I had left of her. I didn't want to make a soldier of you, until I saw it in your eyes. So enraged at the world for having taken her from you, so scared that you wouldn't be able to protect the only family you had left. I was that person once before I enlisted. I knew the dark road you go down when you don't have a place to put all that ugliness.
Yeah.
You're a good sister. I know you want to protect her. Maybe you just need to have a think about what that means now.
Hope, you slept through kitchen duty again. Come on, there's a sink full of dirty dishes with your name on it. Look, I'll help. We'll do them together. It'll give us a chance to talk. Are you pretending to be out? Oh. Is someone in there with you? I'm giving you to the count of 3 to cover yourselves, and then I'm going to come in and I'm going to drag you out by your toes. 1, 2, 3. Hope?
I know that I frustrate you, but you've found purpose here. I haven't. You're necessary. I'm not. I'm stuck in amber, left over from the world we left behind, a world that's gone, Darcy, and we don't know if it's ever coming back.
Oh God, no.
So I have to break out. I have to become something new if I'm to have a future at all. Something that belongs in the world that is, without fear or dread. And that's why I have to do this. Why I have to leave. Don't seek me out. Don't avenge me. Don't put yourself in harm's way for me. Please. And don't blame yourself. This was my choice. Whatever becomes of me out there, know that I love you. That I will always love you. Goodbye.
It tastes like
like sponge sugar and baby koala toes and vanilla condoms.
I know. Don't eat the snow, babe.
Is Laurel still microdosing?
Well, I'm not sure we can call it micro.
Jory.
Hope, look at this. How do you like the campfire? Didn't think I had it in me. Did you?
You never said we'd set camp here.
What's not to like? Snowy cathedral ruins, lovely mist in the air. It's picturesque.
It's Overlord's territory.
Well, we want to make an impression, right?
You want to. Some of us haven't entirely made up our minds on this whole becoming one of them part.
Sure they have. Laurel, do you want to be a vampire?
Oh, God, yes, 1,000 times, yes.
Well, what's wrong, Hope?
She's fine.
I'm not fine, Jory, and you promised one take back. You promised if I wasn't comfortable...
Everyone's comfortable.
I'm not. I want to go back, Jory.
Well, I'm not driving back. So...
Fine, I'll drive. Give me the keys.
Oh, what? These keys?
Yes.
Oh, just missed.
Really?
Hey, Eric! Catch!
Oh, did you see that? Right in the palm.
Very mature, Jory. Eric, give me the keys.
Oi, Laurel!
Got him.
Laurel, come on.
Heads up, Jory.
God damn it, Laurel.
Well, they're somewhere in the fire now.
I don't care. Fish them out.
Are you kidding? Lighting this pile took me ages. I'll have to douse the whole thing.
Fish them out.
No.
Fuck it. We'll walk then.
You'd walk all the way back. Alone.
Well, I wouldn't have to be alone, would I, if my fucking boyfriend came with me?
Stop. You're being selfish.
Selfish? I'm being selfish.
Yes. I'm not going back to that tomb of a bunker just because you're scared.
I'm not scared for myself, you dick. I'm scared for the people who are going to come looking for me. Someone's going to get hurt.
Darcy can handle herself.
She can, yes, and she's the one who's terrified of this place. What does that tell you?
Why should I care what your sister's terrified of?
Because she's the only family I have, Jory.
And if you really gave a shit about that, you'd have never left her behind, would you? Ouch! Fuck!
I'll be waiting in the camper van. Wake me up when you got the keys out. Fucking awesome.
Holy shit. Look.
Blighters.
They're like naked.
They're beautiful. Come to me, my beastly prince. I'm ready to join the parliament of the night. Oh, shit. Hungry bugger, aren't you?
No, there's another one.
Oh, hello. Do you want, what, an arm? Fuck! That hurts.
Are you alright?
No, I don't like this.
Oh,
get them off.
How?
I don't care how, just get them off me.
Eric! Look! In the trees.
Oh my god.
7, 6, oh Jesus, oh, it's too many.
Run! You can't just leave me. No! Hope! Help me!
I'll make you mine, keep you warm, deep in my heart, separate from the rest, but I like you the best, keep the things you forgot. You've been before that you don't want around anymore. They push and shove more into your will. I'll keep them still.
1, 2.
Can you see me?
No, I can't see you. Go hide. 3, 4, 5, 6. Better hurry. Time's running out.
How long were they planning this?
No peeking.
Was this
area is marked.
I'm not peeking. Go hide. 7.
Here's where she saw the overload.
8. 9.
Surely they ring.
Ready or not, here I come. Now, where are you?
If they wanted to be turned, maybe.
Zana, stop. We only know what we know.
Gotcha!
No, let go!
Darcy. Hey, Darcy. You all right?
Yeah. I'm going to find her.
Into the Vale? By yourself?
No, I'm going with her.
Who's going to have the watch?
Zana can cover. She's certified on weapons.
No, not in your life. I'm coming too. You need all the help you can get out there.
We can't send all hands charging in. There's a whole community to think about.
I'll man the tower, Mayor. Zana's right. This isn't a two-man job.
And if there's trouble at home, if we're attacked, if our prisoner escapes, with you on that cane...
We have other ways...
Darcy, Bash and Zana are the best option we've...
I am going to find her. Right now. Whatever the rest of you want to do, do it. But don't try and stop me.
On your 6, Darcy.
Me too.
It's her sister, Gussie.
We don't have the manpower for this.
If she runs into an overlord, she'll need all the help she can get.
No, Jip. I saw one of those things in London. And it will haunt me until the day I die. If she runs into an overlord, we'll lose all 3 of them.
Darcy, ready?
Almost. Go ahead, fuel up the quad bikes. I'll be there in a tick.
Darcy, shit. I heard about Hope. Are you alright?
All good. I'm going to get her.
Oh, I'm coming with you.
No, you're not.
Like hell I'm not. You need all the help you can get.
Damn it, Felix. Just stay. Please.
Okay. I will. It's just that...
What?
Be careful.
I will. I'll be back before you know it.
Zana, you checked the livery?
Yes, ma'am.
Talk to me, what are we looking for?
The only ride on account of 4 was the powder blue VW camper van.
How far can they get with it?
All the way to Penzance, if they wanted.
We know where they're headed.
Let's hope so. Weather isn't doing us any favors.
Visibility's fine, it's not nearly as bad as that last blizzard.
I'm more worried about losing the tracks.
Then we better hurry it up.
Looks like they crossed the river and the snow's...
And the snow has covered their tracks past that.
Spread out. See if we can pick them up somewhere on the other side.
No, not necessary.
How's that?
Look. Over there.
Is that... smoke?
A campfire.
I think it's them.
I don't know. Who else would be daft enough to be out here? Looks like it's over by the ruined abbey. Come on, let's go. Anyone inside?
No. Empty.
Got a body here. Female.
Who is it?
Not her. Looks like Laurel.
Blighters.
4, at least. Probably more.
You sure?
4 bites. Jugular, both arms. This one ripped her knickers to get to the femoral. Bruises look like they fed all at once. Held her down.
Jesus. Poor Laurel.
What do you want to do, boss?
This wasn't long ago. Let's split up.
Do a quick search of the area. Zana, you take the corpse. Bash, you follow the road to the tor. I'll take the ruined abbey.
Right.
On it.
If you see anything, don't engage. And keep the line open, real-time check-ins.
How goes it in the ruins? Dars? Finding anything?
Just a feeling like I'm being watched.
Same.
Zana, how about you?
Well, I find Eric. Blair's got him too.
Any sign?
Just a minute.
What? What's happening?
Nothing. All clear. Thought I saw a dog.
Say again, Zana, did you say dog? Zana. Zana, come in. Shit. Bash, you're on the high ground. Can you get eyes on her position from the tor?
Stand by.
I'll finish up here and meet you back at...
Boss? Everything okay?
There's someone here, in the ruins.
Hostile?
I don't know. Backs to me.
I can see the ruins. Want me to take a look?
Yes. West side, black hoodie, standing at the edge looking out across the moor.
Shit. I'm at a bad angle. Stand by.
Hey!
What happened to not engaging?
I've got this. Turn around. Slowly.
I'm coming to you.
You better identify yourself. I'm not fucking around here. I'm armed. Jury, I swear to God, this goth bullshit is about to get you a crossbow bolt in the back. Hope? Is that you?
I see you.
Bash, halt your approach. There's the Overlord. Abort! Abort!
Are you sure?
Yes, just turned into a fucking flock of birds right in front of my face. Zana, if you can read me, get back to the bikes. Bash, you two, don't wait for me. Just mount up and go. Bash, I need a verbal affirmative, mate. Bash, come in. Bash. Right. Picking us off. Is that the idea? Are you hunting me now? Is that what's happening? Did you get my sister too, you unholy fuck? Oh, fuck the crossbow. No more kid gloves. I'll do it like they did back in the day. Is that more fun for you? Come and get me. Come and get me! Let's finish this! Come on. Do it. I'm tired of being... You stopped.
Yes. I've taken a great deal of your blood. You won't survive much longer. My name is Rook.
My sister, is she...
I don't know. I did not take her.
Rook. Why did you stop?
Because we have something to discuss.
Discuss. I'm dying.
Yes. And there is an important decision before you. But I'm afraid you haven't much time to make it.
I can't. There's nothing left in me.
There is more in you than you know. But its mystery will not trouble you any longer. You will either let it all go and slip peacefully into a long dark sleep, or you will throw open the doors that contain it and finally know what freedom means.
You're in my head. You're trying to control.
No. We are only born once. Against our will, rebirth is the choice of the reborn. You must want it. Your soul must demand it. And you must say so. I can do nothing without your word. What do you want?
It doesn't matter what I want.
What you want is all that matters now. No one else is here. No one else can decide this. Your last breath is on your tongue. Use it wisely. Speak your innermost truth or fall forever silent. Do you want to live again?
Yes. You're probably wondering what's become of me. I've been wondering that myself. The moment that changed everything sits in my memory like a dream. Details, unreal somehow. I remember bleeding in the snow, the fear, the question he asked me, my damning answer. I remember the familiar copper taste of blood on my lips.
Drink it. Hurry.
I didn't realize in that moment that blood would never taste like that again. I couldn't move when he put my body in the frozen ground, but I felt myself changing. My skin growing hard and tight around me, like a cocoon. Whilst inside I burned with supernatural fever, boiling alive in that leathery husk. I felt my flesh melting, dissolving, breaking down. My old life fading away. And I wondered for a time if I'd died after all. Maybe this was simply what death was. No heaven or hell. Just this. Left in the ground to contemplate your regrets as you slowly rotted away, helpless. But then a shift. An order emerging from the chaos. I sensed new nerves threading across new bones, new sinews. A new body. Motion returned. Instinct took over. I don't know how I found the strength. Only that I clawed my way out of the cool, out of the dirt, and collapsed, wet and steaming on the broken stone floor of the ruined abbey. I awoke later in a sprawling bed, naked on goose-down pillows and silk sheets. A wide, dark room of some unfamiliar country estate. I approached the mirror, not sure what to expect. The shadowed body that looked back was mine. But as I drew closer, I saw what wasn't there. What the fuck? The map of battle scars I'd collected over the years. They were gone. All of them. As if I'd been poured anew from the same mold. I felt a chill run up my spine. And found a nightgown to cover the strangely familiar alien body I now found myself in. That's when I saw her, watching from the shadows.
Who are you? I'm called Whisper.
Who
I'm your
are
attendant.
you?
I'm your attendant.
You're a vampire.
Well, yes, but it's complicated.
What?
Miss, we both are.
No. Don't say that. Something's wrong.
It's very
Something
common to be
isn't
confused.
right.
Listen.
Inside, something's too quiet, too still.
It's your heartbeat, miss.
My heartbeat. I can't.
It's not there. That's what you're feeling.
No. I need a drink.
Of course. Here, drink this.
What is this?
Pig's blood. It won't fill you.
God damn it, no! No, stop!
Miss, please, I know this is frightening, but it's real. You're going through something we've all been through, and I'm here to help you.
No. I don't know you. I don't know this place, this house. I have to go home.
Miss, no. Please, at least wait for Mr. Rook. I'm sure he'll
Am
be
I
back.
your prisoner?
No, miss.
Then I'm leaving.
At least let me...
If you follow me, I will kill you. I will rip your head off with my bare hands. Do you understand? And now you nod and say...
Yes.
Good. I crossed the moors, moving faster than I've ever moved, and not tiring. Every footfall drawing energy from the center of the earth, until I found myself on the rise overlooking the castle. That's when I saw you, huddled in your blanket on the back of the flatbed. I wanted to run down to you before the castle swallowed you up, until I looked down at my remade body in that nightgown spattered with pig's blood, hem soiled from the miles of moorland my bare feet had thrown me across. And that was the moment I remembered what I'd told you. I'd cry for my murdered sister, then hunt you down and cut off your head. I thought of the dead, of Xana and Bash, the ones who were not given the choice, and would not take it if they had been given the choice. And I realized, all at once, that I could never show my face among you again. After that, I found my way to the ruined abbey, and the gaping, bloodied pit that I'd clawed myself out of, like a burst canker in the earth. I dragged logs and armfuls of dead underbrush to cover it, hoping that no one would find it and piece together the choice I'd made. It was there that I sensed something. A presence watching. And looked up to see a deer. A stag, eyeing me from the tree line. I fixed my eyes on his and held out my hand.
Here. Come here.
Come. It came to me, like a dog. I couldn't remember the last time I'd been so close to an animal that wasn't dead. They'd all become so skittish since the comet and the vampires. and as it sniffed my hand, I wondered, did I summon it to me? I looked at it so close, so vulnerable. A sense of anticipation gathered at the tips of my nerves as I felt the animal's heartbeat ripple the still air. My teeth throbbed in my gums, the tips stretching slowly to points. I touched my tongue to the sharpened canines with a flicker of self-disgust that drowned in the swell of curiosity rising inside me. After all, it was only venison. So I grabbed the stag's throat. It tried to run. It was strong. But I was stronger. Wrestling it to the ground, pinning it by the antler, I finally bit into its jugular. The blood came alive in my mouth, tingling like champagne on my tongue, and seemed to speak of everywhere the animal had been. The salty air of the seaside, the sweetness of apples and wild berries. It was perfect. I couldn't stop myself until the stag was still. Its dead eye accusing me. And then, with nowhere else to go, I returned.
I was wondering when you'd be back. I'd hoped to be there when you woke, but you left in such a hurry.
Must be strange to worry after someone you murdered.
Is that what happened? I murdered you.
I wish you had.
My dear, if that were true, you would not be standing here. I wasn't worried, though you did give your lady whisper quite the scare.
I didn't realize vampires feared other vampires.
Some of us have gifts others don't.
Like you.
And you.
I'm an overlord.
An anointed one. The rarest of our kind. Not more than 25 or so in all the world, and you are the first in quite some time.
Why?
Why what?
Why me?
This is a lot to process. You should lay down. You don't need sleep, but you... I'm sorry?
I said, I hate you.
I know you do. But now you need rest. There will be plenty of time to hate me later.
I kept to myself and sated my hunger on the blood of wild game, telling myself that it was enough, while a debt accrued inside me. I pretended not to know how it should be paid. Until the night, Whisper came to lead me to the Undercroft, where a man was chained to a stone slab. A human. Jewelry.
It's an offering, miss, from the Impassionata.
The what? That's when I saw them. The eyes glowing in the gallery, watching silently. Blighters, once so savage, here, still, reverent.
The impassioned ones. They sensed an anointed was born. They've come to pay their respects.
What do they expect me to do with them?
Whatever you please.
Darcy? Is that you?
I circled him just beyond the torchlight. A righteous anger quietly grew inside as he squinted to make me out from the shadows.
Darcy? Oh, it is you, isn't it? Help me, please.
You have no idea what you've done, do you?
Oh, God. Is it Hope? Is she...
Alive. Not that you deserve an inch of credit.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean for any of this to happen.
Do you mean for anything in your life to happen?
I know I'm a tosser. Just let me out. Please, before they come back.
I thought you were keen to join them.
Darcy, they're going to kill me. Please.
Maybe if you ask me very nicely, I'll initiate you into the club.
You? I don't
His face fell as I stepped into view. The torchlight flickering across my predatory eyes. You really have no idea what you've done.
You're...
On second thought, fuck it. I'll just see to it that you never hurt anyone I love again. My senses sharpened. I watched his veins pulse with every beat and felt my fangs grow long and sharp. I grabbed him, held him down, opened my mouth for the kill. But I couldn't. Fuck.
You don't wish to feed?
He's just a stupid kid. He doesn't deserve this.
Miss, you haven't taken a human.
No, I haven't, and I won't.
The hunger will drive you mad, miss.
There are plenty of deer left in the forest.
You are not born of a deer, miss. Their blood will not fill you.
And what about your blood?
Miss?
You used to be human. Perhaps that will do.
I wouldn't do that if I were you. It won't agree with you. Leave us, Whisper.
Yes, of course.
She is worried about you.
I'm the last person who needs it.
It is her sworn duty to see to your needs.
And it was my sworn duty to protect the people in that castle, not to fucking eat them.
You aren't that person anymore. You aren't even that species. You must feed.
I will not feed on them. It's betrayal.
You are twice born now. It's a fact of your existence. You must accept that sooner or later.
Don't tell me what to accept.
You think you're the only one who's wrestled with this. If there was another way, I'd tell you.
I won't prey on my own people.
They're not your people anymore.
They kept Jory locked up under the manor. No one told me, but I knew. I felt his heart beat through the floor, calling to me as my hunger raged. I had to get out. I had to hunt. At the edge of the forest, I paused to remove my clothes, then stood as still as death and listened. Like a shark listens, like a snake listens, with my whole body, every tremble and twitch in the underbrush tickling my skin. After a moment, I felt it. A rabbit grazing in the distance, and I was off. The forest seemed to open for me. I was a blur, shapeless and wild and giddy with a hunger that grew larger every day. As I ran, I imagined a lioness, eyes red as fresh gore and fur as white as bone. And as quickly as the thought had jumped to mind, a quiver rolled through my muscles. And I was her, bounding on all fours, lost to the purity of need and instinct. The rabbit didn't have a prayer. I fell upon her and drank her dry in a breath, shaking with frustration.
unsatisfied. Then I heard it. A voice. A familiar voice.
Some tracks in the snow.
What sort of track? Human?
No, paw prints. Big ones.
Felix.
What, like a dog?
More like a big cat.
I ran into a vacant petrol station. After that, I'm not entirely sure what happened.
A big cat?
It maybe escaped from the zoo.
I don't like the sound of it. Come back to the car.
Will do.
Felix.
Hello?
Felix, is that you?
Darcy? Darcy? Darcy, where are you? I don't see...
In the petrol station.
Darcy?
Over here.
Holy shit, Darcy.
Felix. Thank God.
Where are your clothes?
I don't know.
Take my coat.
Felix, what your ETA? Are you on your way?
Not yet.
What's the delay?
You're never going to believe it.
What won't I believe?
Don't tell him.
Felix, what's going on?
Just put the radio down and hold me.
Hold you? Darcy, I have to let them know.
Felix, hold me.
Sure.
That's nice. I missed you, Felix.
Jesus, you're so cold.
Your neck's so warm.
What are you...
The bracing electric shock of the blood on my tongue stirred me from my blackout.
Felix!
Darcy!
Oh, God!
Darcy!
No. Stay there. You're going to be okay. Here, hold these towels to it. Keep the pressure tight, like packing a snowball.
Felix, come in.
Here. You have to radio for help.
Jepson, up.
Felix! Felix, say again. What the hell is going on?
He couldn't tell them, and I couldn't reveal myself. So I grabbed his radio, closed my eyes, and heard his voice come out of my mouth as I said, Mayday, Mayday!
I've been attacked and require immediate medical assistance. Hurry, please.
What's your location?
I'm in the fucking Sainsbury's. Hurry, Jep.
Roger that, we're coming.
Felix, I'm sorry, but I have to go now.
No. Darcy.
I have to. I'm sorry. Just hold this to your neck, tight as you can until he gets here, okay?
Stay.
I can't stay, Felix. I'm sorry.
Why?
Because I'm scared I'm going to kill you.
No.
I have to. I'm sorry. Just hold that there, exactly this tight, okay? Don't let go.
I can't.
Yes, you can. Look at me. Listen to my words. Don't let go. Stay alive. Promise me.
Promise.
I have to go now. I'm sorry, Felix. Goodbye. I wanted nothing more than to stay. But the hunger loomed like an animal with a mind of her own, a buzzing darkness creeping in at the edges of my vision. Holding it at bay for even that brief moment on the blood-slick floor took everything in me. So I ran and left my best friend alone, his hand so tight in mine, and his eyes begging me not to go. even as he bled from the wound I gave him. I ran as fast as my legs would carry me, all the way back to the manor.
You did what you were made to do.
I may have killed him, without even knowing it.
You are a hunter.
He's my friend, Rook, not a rabbit. My fucking friend! Do you even know what that means?
Doesn't matter. You haven't fed. To the hunger inside you, he is exactly a rabbit.
Then I'll starve myself.
You can't. Your body won't let you. The longer you deny it, the more control you surrender to instinct and need.
There must be some way to control it.
There is. You make the choice you can live with.
Why did you ever give me the choice?
One day you will know. And you will be glad I did.
I didn't believe him. And later that night, I went down to where Jory was being held. Not sure of what I meant to do with him.
Are you going to kill me?
I don't know.
Sorry. I'm so sorry.
Stop.
What are you doing?
Run. Don't stop until you reach Lochran Castle. And when you get there, tell her that her sister is trying.
I will. Thank you.
Go. Go now.
Yes, thank you.
It wasn't a trick. I'd intended to let him go. But as I watched him vanish into the trees from the tall window in my room, I thought about what Rook had said. I thought about the people I loved. Jep and Felix. And you. And what I was willing to do to protect you. You make the choice you can live with. My mind was clear when I found myself running into the woods. I wish I could tell you I'd lost myself as I had before. But my mind was clear. I knew what I had to do. I could sense Jory in the dark ahead. He hadn't gone far. He was clumsy and panicked. I was nimble and fast, moving through the woods like a gust of wind. Sprinting across the top of the snow, swift and silent. He felt me coming. Looking over his shoulder, he tripped.
Darcy?
I'm sorry, Jory.
You said I could go. What are you doing?
I'm making the choice I can live with.
I pulled his head back and felt him shiver as I sank my teeth into his throat. He didn't fight, didn't struggle. In the blood, it rushed into my mouth like it had been waiting to, like it was giving itself to me, with a taste that was so much more than a taste. It was like air to a drowning woman, like the sun on my skin after a long winter, like life itself. I never imagined it could be like that. I drank until it stopped flowing, and his body was cold in my arms. And when I was done, I sat in the snow and wiped the tears from my eyes. Did you know?
Did I know what?
What I would become. An anointed one,
like you. Did you see it in me?
I knew you were special. I knew I could not let you die without giving you the choice.
And is this what it feels like? To be the world's nightmare?
There is no shame in what you've done.
I'm not ashamed. It would be easier if I was. I didn't think I'd ever know what it was. To be in the world and unworried. To sit in a dark forest under a night sky and feel at peace. To be that which nothing hunts. The thing nothing chases. For once in my life to be wholly unafraid. I look at him now, lying there dead, and I feel only relief. That for the first time, I am the nightmare, and not the one trapped in it. What am I? What have you turned me into?
You are what you have always been. I did nothing. I merely cut your tether.
I don't know what the story of my disappearance has become at your end. Perhaps you know what I've become. And if you do, I hope to one day give you this letter so you might understand why I've done the things you've heard about. Because I was wrong before, when I told you they weren't like us. You deserve the truth. And the truth is that your sister wasn't murdered or replaced by some soulless monster. Her mind and heart are still in the world. Her love for you is not gone. The truth is that she is what she chose to become. And she's trying.
It's been a while since our last session. You're looking better.
Thanks.
Hope?
Yeah.
You're staring down at your trainers.
Sorry, there's a blood spot on them. I was wondering how to get it out.
What is there? They're so pink I can hardly tell.
It's there.
And the stars and whatnot. Did you draw those, or did they come like that?
I drew them. It feels like ages ago.
Whose blood is it?
I don't know. It doesn't matter.
Seems like it does.
I don't like these shoes anymore, anyway.
Why not?
They're childish. I need new ones.
How have you been? You still feeling disconnected?
Sometimes.
We had an idea about that, didn't we? That maybe some volunteering more around the base would help.
Yeah, I have been.
What sorts of things have you been up to?
I don't know. The sorts nobody else wants to do.
Like feeding the prisoner?
Lunchtime. You? I didn't expect to see you again.
We're a little short-handed lately. No. Things being as they are, there hasn't been much enthusiasm for tending to you.
Well, I appreciate you thinking of me. Rap now and then does take the edge off. I wonder what your sister will have to say about this little excursion of yours.
Nothing, I expect.
I'm not sure how either of us benefit from your keeping it secret.
I'm not keeping it from her. She's missing.
Missing?
Like I said, we're short-handed.
Was there an attack? Some incident?
Something like that.
And things being what they are, who gives a shit if the vampire in the basement starves?
More or less. Are you?
Am I starving?
Are you finished?
Yes. Not much to the little bugger. How are you? Worried about your sister?
I don't want to talk about it.
What is it you do want to talk about?
What makes you think I want to talk about anything?
We never finished our last chat.
I'm gonna go.
Hope. Wait. Aren't you still curious what's in you?
I know what's in me.
Oh? What?
Blood. Just blood. And, well, 10 milligrams of dexedrine.
What happened to you out there?
I'll see you next time.
That must feel nice. To contribute.
I suppose it should.
You haven't been feeling any better.
I feel alone.
Why's that?
Well, I don't really have anyone to talk to, do I? After, getting them all killed.
Hope.
I know.
You have me. This is talking.
This is therapy. This is your job. Nobody else wants anything to do with me.
Do you still blame yourself?
I'm the only one there is. 4 stupid kids lead 3 brave rescuers into the open jaws of hell, and I was the only one who made it out. The only one.
You said before that it was Jory's idea to camp in the Vale.
Jory isn't here. I am. Someone has to be held responsible. It can't be no one's fault.
You don't believe that accidents happen?
I do, but I went in. And she went in to fetch me. She was there because I was there.
And what would your sister have done if they'd gone in without you?
I don't know.
Yes, you do. What would she do?
She'd go in to save them, but...
But?
I was the one who gave them the map to it. So yes, it's my fault.
Is that why you went back?
Hope, what are you doing here?
I heard that you and Jep were driving up to the VSR to look for her.
I don't know where you got that from. It's just a routine fuel run.
Don't bullshit me, Felix. I really want to help.
You're not trained for this.
Oh, and you are. The bloody IT guy.
Jepson's caught me up. You're just going to be someone we have to worry about.
Look, I fucked up. I'm trying to make it right.
What's she on about?
She wants to come.
Let her. Maybe she'll learn something. Come on. Is this where it was?
Hope?
Sorry, what was that?
Is this where it happened?
Yeah, sorry, yes, by the ruins.
All right. Well, there's not much to go on here. And I don't like this fog that's rolling in.
What do you want to do?
She would have needed supplies if she's still out here. Food, water, shelter.
Hope, don't wander off.
She's fine. Look, here. There's a town about 2 miles south of here.
This is...
Looks like that's the closest place.
Darcy's sword.
Hope, come back over here.
I found Darcy's sword! Well, that means she's close, right? Right?
Let's head into town. See what we see.
I'll get that, Hope.
I've got it.
It's not.
I said I've got it!
I don't know, Felix. This side has been pretty hollowed out. Anything your end of town?
Not yet.
Let's give it another 5.
Will do.
Stop dragging it.
What?
I said stop dragging the sword. Your sister worked hard to keep that blade sharp.
Sorry.
I don't know why you didn't just leave it in the car. It's too heavy for you.
I like to feel it in my hands.
It's not a toy.
And I'm not a child. I'm perfectly capable of swinging a fucking...
That would be a blighter. Watch those teeth. It's a more ragged bite than the others. I'm afraid I won't be much help with this cane. But I'm sure you can handle yourself. You want to be treated like an adult with your bubblegum pink trainers and big sword? So be it. I expect not. And that's just one blighter. Imagine how scared your sister must have been.
Thanks for the help.
It was a small one. You had it.
And if I didn't?
You're the one who keeps insisting on coming out here. What do you expect to happen?
So maybe I get what I deserve, is that it?
Felix, we just ran into a stray blighter. Might be time to wrap it up. Anything final on your end?
Some tracks in the snow.
What sort of tracks? Human?
No, paw prints. Big ones.
What, like a dog?
More like a big cat.
A big cat?
Maybe escaped from the zoo?
I don't like the sound of it. Come back to the car.
Will do.
What do you want me to say, Hope? That you don't deserve it? That your sister's probably fine? That nobody blames you?
Oh, far be it from me to get in the way of your righteous grief, Jep.
How dare you? She was like a daughter to me.
Like a daughter?
Yes.
Like a daughter?
Yes.
Well, she was my fucking sister, you bastard! My flesh and blood sister, long before you came along!
Felix, what's your ETA? Are you on your way?
Not yet.
What's the delay?
You're never gonna believe it.
What won't I believe? Felix, what's going on?
Punish me all you want, Jep. Pile all the quiet rage right on. You really think this sword is the heaviest thing I'm carrying right now?
Shh! Felix, come in!
What?
I don't know. Something's wrong. Felix!
Maybe he needs help. We should...
I don't know where he is. Where are you, Felix? Come in!
Jep's up.
Felix, say again. What the hell is going on?
Mayday, mayday. I've been attacked and require immediate medical assistance. Hurry, please.
Oh, God, Felix!
What's your location?
I'm in the fucking Sainsbury's. Hurry, Jep.
Roger that. We're coming. This leg's going to slow me down. Can you drive?
I can try.
Here. Run to the car, floor it back, and grab me on the way to him.
Okay, yeah. Hold the sword.
Got it. Go. Go, go!
Yeah.
Felix, hold on, mate. We're coming.
Jep had him bandaged up quick, and then we loaded him in and sped back. I told him to hold my hand and squeeze as hard as he could, so I'd know he was still there. He held it so tight. The whole way. So tight. I think he thought I was.
Your sister?
Yeah.
Do you need a tissue?
Yeah. Thanks.
Have you been to see him?
I wasn't going to.
Why?
I didn't think. I don't know.
You didn't think he wanted anything to do with you?
Yeah.
What changed your mind?
I knew she wouldn't want him to be alone.
And? Was he glad to see you?
So, one more night, I'm afraid.
That's fine. Thank you, Doc.
And you have a visitor.
I see her. Hope, stop lurking over there. Come here. Jeb said you really went full Italian job with that car.
Yeah. Is it okay to...
Yeah. Give me a hug. Come here. Oof. It's okay. I'm okay. What have you got there?
I thought you might want something to read.
Watchmen. Where'd you get this?
I found it in her room. What?
This was mine. I let her borrow it years ago. She never gave it back.
Well, it's yours anyway, so...
I've been avoiding you. I'm sorry.
It's all right.
No, it's not. How are you?
I miss her. I really miss her.
Hope. There's something I think I need to tell you that isn't going to be easy to hear, but I need you to hear it without drawing any attention.
What?
I saw her out there after we split up.
Before your attack?
Well...
You mean... She was... Oh God, Felix, no.
Shh, it's alright, it's alright. It's not what you think. She looks like herself, she talks like herself.
She's a shade?
I don't know. I'd taken a pill for the run, but her voice cut right through it.
What are you saying? She's an overlord.
Maybe. I really don't know.
Did she know you? Did she recognize you at all?
Yes.
And this is what she did to you?
She was confused. Eyes glazed. Like she wasn't entirely there, like... I don't know.
Like what?
Like she was starving. She stopped herself, Hope. Tried to help me.
How?
The call you got on the radio. That wasn't me. I couldn't say fuck all. That was her.
That was her? On the radio? She was right there?
Yes. I'm telling you, she's not gone. I looked her in the eyes. She's not gone. Hope. Just struggling. Trying to make sense of what she is.
Don't tell Jep.
I haven't told anyone but you.
Good. Let's keep it that way.
You're staring at your shoes again.
Sorry.
Why do I feel like there's something you're not telling me?
Because there's a lot I'm not telling you.
And that's fine. Every young lass is entitled to her secrets. As long as they aren't hurting you.
Thank you. It's fine. There are just some things I'm still figuring out.
As long as you feel like you have a way to do that.
I do.
Shadow of death, I will fear no evil, for thou art with me, my rod and thy staff, they comfort me. Oh, it's you.
The 23rd Psalm.
It's always brought me comfort in hard times. I hope you lot haven't bought into that nonsense about crosses and holy water repelling vampires.
They don't.
Yes, it's almost as if somebody didn't want you to know how to fight us, isn't it?
Are you alright? You don't look well.
The shortcomings of your meal plan are starting to catch up with me.
Do you want another?
No, I don't want another fucking rat. The rats only take me so far. I need
human blood.
That's the deal, I'm afraid.
And if you don't get it?
I slowly lose myself. Bit by bit. Till there's nothing left but the ragged little need. Reaching, grasping, thoughtless and urgent. My body eventually drying up like a Peruvian mummy, waiting for some poor soul to drift into arm's reach.
I can't understand why anyone would choose that.
That's because you think the choice is to crave blood. That's not the choice, that's the price. The choice is to keep being in the world you love.
How much do you need?
You offering?
What if I was?
I don't need your help.
You were perfectly happy to steal a taste before.
It's not the same.
Why?
Because it's been too long. And now I don't know that I'll be able to stop.
I think you will. Here.
That's enough.
Oh.
That's enough.
Are you sure?
I'm sure. You should clean that up. Our saliva is an anticoagulant.
I'm alright. If you need more,
I feel better. It helps. Thank you.
You're welcome.
It's your sister, isn't it? She was turned. You don't think about what you're taking on in that moment. You're just scared and alone, and you don't want to die. You aren't thinking about how strange and dangerous it will feel to crave the blood of the people around you. If she hasn't come back, it's because she doesn't want to hurt you.
Maybe. Or maybe she blames me.
She doesn't.
You can't know that.
Do you still want to know what your blood has to say about you?
I fear I already do.
No, you don't. You're a kind person. A strong person. This is a hard time, but you have it in you to survive it. Your name is a promise. Keep it.
I don't mind telling you, this won't be easy. We have a tall order ahead of us. 2 of our best have fallen. Darcy is still unaccounted for. It has never been more important to... yes? What is it, Hope?
Sorry, have you already started?
Yes, give me 5 minutes and...
No, sorry, I don't need... I heard you were training new volunteers for security detail. I thought I'd give it a try.
Oh, so what, is she here to get us killed too?
Hey, button that lip! I saw this one cut down a blighter, alone, with no help whatsoever from me. How many of you can say you've managed that? Yes, Hope. Set your stuff down, grab yourself a corner of the mat. I was just getting started. Well, go on, lads! Clear a space for her!
Thanks, Jep.
How's training?
I'm a bit clumsy and slow. My upper body strength is shit compared to the lads. But Jep humours me.
That's not how he puts it.
No?
He says you remind him of her. He says you pour your whole self into it. Says he's seen you coming in at night, running drills on your own.
I'm just trying to be worth the trouble.
Trying to fill her shoes, are you?
She always gave so much of herself. I never understood why. This place always felt so small to me. But lately, I've found that the more I give, the bigger it feels. So I'm trying to fill them. I wouldn't go so far as to say I could. Why? What do you think?
Actually, I was just thinking that I rather liked the shoes you've got on. At any rate, time's up.
I went looking for blood, and they're giving me bone, and I wanted a map, and I got directions back home. I went looking for nights, and they're giving me blooms. I went looking for nights,
I'll remember always the night I died, many years ago in Venice. I'd stolen away into the bedchamber of the mysterious Duke. There, his piercing grey eyes held mine as I shrugged the dress off my shoulder. Longingly, he traced the freshly spilling curves of my milky white skin and asked again if I was sure. Yes, I said, I want to be with you forever. And as his powerful hand cradled my neck, I felt my heart shudder against my ribs, and a warm flush of blood pinken my breast as if surging to be nearer to him. So I surrendered, letting my head fall back as he opened his mouth. And like a knife through warm butter, his long fangs penetrate.
Oi! I was listening to that.
I bet you were.
It's educational.
Oh, come off it, mate.
What's that supposed to mean?
That I've heard this bit enough to know we're about a paragraph away from you asking me to pull over so you can take a piss, as if that was all.
And what of it? It's a long fucking way to St. Ives.
And hard enough to focus on the apocalyptic roads without some toff going on about heaving tits. Christ, this rain.
At least it's cutting the ice. I thought we'd be stuck in Stourbridge till Christmas.
Hello. Who's this?
Who?
Waving us down, up ahead. Is that a girl?
Oh, please don't stop.
Oh, she's alright, folks.
Right, what for you know?
Oh, come on, Higgs. Let's just see what she wants, eh? Beats the stuffing out of a wank in the bushes.
That's it. Come on, then.
Hello there, love.
Oh, thank God you stopped. Sorry to trouble you. I was just wondering if you had any spare food.
Hungry, are we?
Oh, you have no idea.
Oh, we might have. Higgs?
I'll check the boot.
Are you out here all by yourself, miss? Huh?
Darcy. And yes, afraid so.
Really? Not a scratch on you, Darcy.
We have beans. Lots of beans. Do you want any?
Hang on, Higgs. We haven't settled on a price.
I'm sorry?
Well, nothing's for free these days, is it?
I don't have anything to give you.
Don't you, though?
Wallace, stop.
Get in the car and listen to your book, Higgs. What'd you say? Give me 10 minutes in the shed, and you can have all the canned beans you like.
Well, beans weren't really what I had in mind.
Bloody hell! She's one of them! Higgs, she's...
And you.
My oldest friend. Sorry it's taken so long to answer your last letter. I'd blame the newcomer to my household, but you know I'm rubbish at keeping in touch under any circumstances. And truth be told, our newly anointed tolerates little oversight. Sometimes vanishing for a day or more, in fact, just to hunt far afield from her old stomping grounds. I've offered a relocation, but she balks, as if caught between the pull of her old life and the fear of disturbing it. Nevertheless, I can attest that she is as powerful as you sense. There is a charge that hangs about her at all times. To hear a door open and feel your hair stand on end is to know Darcy has entered. There you are. Back from your hunt?
Why is it you never seem to get hungry?
I'm old. I don't feed as often. Who was it?
Who was what?
The blood on your raincoat.
There was a car. 2 lads. One got away.
And the other?
I only meant to take what I needed from him.
And?
It was more than he could live without.
Don't worry. You are still young. You will need less as time goes by.
How often do you feed?
Not often. Once every few months.
Just my luck, was it?
What was?
That we should meet on one of those rare days.
I have taken a great deal of beauty from the world. I won't apologize for the beauty I've added to it.
Is that what you see in me? Beauty?
Are you trying to pick a quarrel with me?
No. I'm tired of fighting about it. I'm going to take a shower, rinse the blood off.
Sounds like a fine idea.
Would you like to join me?
Join you? In the shower?
What? Is that not something we do?
Not usually with the ones we've turned.
Really? Oh, that's a shame. Door's open if you change your mind.
She relishes provocation, flaunting her irreverence for anything she perceives to be a norm or tradition, as if daring me to either defend it or surrender. I've tried not to take the bait.
Ah, there you are.
But I must confess, I don't always succeed.
Well, don't just stand there. Get in.
That trick doesn't work on me.
Stop talking.
I can already hear you warning me not to get attached. But if she is who we think, is it any wonder that she'd stir our more human impulses?
Well then.
That was unexpected.
Was it? I didn't think so.
Perhaps you'd care to let me know why.
Why what?
Why you invited me into your bed.
I didn't. I invited you into my shower. As I recall, we just sort of found our way to...
You know what I'm asking.
Why did you accept the invitation?
I don't know.
But a girl needs a special reason, does she?
I suppose not. If there isn't one.
I just wanted to feel for once like the skin I'm looking out of wasn't so bloody mysterious. Like it could still tingle for something.
Familiar.
This body's so alien to me. Its needs, its rules. Sometimes I feel as if nothing about it is fixed. As if it's no more solid than a dream.
It's not. Not entirely.
So, what? We can just become anything.
I don't know. I only know that in certain moments we're drawn to a shape that something in us prefers. From forgotten dreams or childhood stories. A dark angel. A ghostly stag. A great bat.
A black dog.
Sometimes he's a dog. Sometimes a wolf. It depends.
For me, it's a lioness. A white lioness. She will come to my mind in the fog of a chase. Then I am her. My skin is a lion's skin. My teeth are a lion's teeth.
My thoughts are a lion's thoughts. And then it's over. And the stranger is gone.
She is no stranger. She's been with you always, watching you, protecting you. She was your feet when you needed to fly, your fist when you needed to fight. She was the well you drew from when all else was dry. You are her. She is you.
I don't know how I feel about that.
You don't have to feel anything about it. Just sit with it until it becomes familiar.
Where are you off to?
Thought I'd take a walk before the rain lets up. Unless you wanted to,
No, I'm done. Go ahead.
Your radio's on.
I know, leave it.
Are you listening for something?
No.
Someone, then?
It would be nice to know that he's okay.
Be careful. Your heart may not beat, but it can still break as easily as it ever did.
I'll keep that in mind.
Her questions remind me of my own, when the people I loved were still among the living, before I'd grown numb to their impermanence. My instinct is to hurry her across those punishing waters, but lately, I wonder if her attachment to her old life is in fact the key. How many centuries has it been since there was one so powerful who had something left in the world to lose?
So my mum shows me the underwear I hid and says we should talk. And I start to well up, right? And just then, my 5-year-old sister bursts from the closet, marches up, snatches the knickers out of my mum's hand, and like a little pink Spartacus declares, "They're not hers, they're mine."
Oh, miss. She thought you were in trouble.
She thought I'd wet my pants. Bless her. Oh, God, Whisper. I miss her like mad.
You love her a great deal.
She's family. You must miss yours.
I don't think of the life I left behind anymore.
Was it that long ago?
Not so long ago in the scheme of things. Just over 400 years. But it was a hard time to be alive. I've tried to forget it.
I hope I never forget.
There's no reason you have to, miss.
I'm not sure my maker would agree with you.
He worries about you. Memories can become a terrible burden to the deathless.
Maybe they will. But I'd worry who I'd become without them. I can't imagine being as distant as he is.
Mr. Rook is very old, but he's a decent man.
He may well be. I'm still trying to work out what being decent means for us, who drink the blood of who we used to be.
For some it means nothing at all. You've not met any of the other anointed ones.
How many others have you known?
Just you, Mr. Rook, and the one who turned me.
What was he like?
She was older still. Bored. Cruel. Content to watch me struggle with my trauma. It amused her. Until it didn't. And she sent me to Mr. Rook. Take your coat, miss.
Thank you, Whisper. You've been so kind to me.
It's nice to have a lady around, miss.
Even after I was such a cunt to you.
Don't feel bad, miss. It's always hard at first. Now sit here so I can get those muddy boots off.
Whisper, I've told you, you don't have to...
Hush, miss. Set yourself here. On the bed.
Fine. Fine, if you insist.
Right boot.
This bed is so cosy.
It looks it. Left boot.
makes me wish I still needed sleep. Time feels so big and empty without it.
Has Mr. Rook not taught you to suspend yourself?
What? Like hanging from the rafters?
No, it's a state of restful contemplation.
Do you mean to say that vampires meditate?
Something like that. It's how we pass the daylight hours in the times before the impact.
I could really go for some restful contemplation.
I could teach you.
Really?
Yeah. Lie back. Head on the pillow. There you are.
Whisper you're a saint.
Close your eyes. Feel the stillness inside you. Turn your mind inward. You see a candle there? Now focus on the flame. Curling lazily. Flickering now and then. Let all else fall away. There is only the flame. Focus on it. Until it is as still as the stillness inside of you. Follow its colours inward. Into yourself. Amber. Fading to yellow. Fading to blue. Fading to black.
There's been a catastrophic comet impact in the Pacific Ocean.
Free cloud expected to reach the UK within the hour.
Just get your sister to the bunker.
Doors closing! Run! Run!
Darcy, the sky.
I've got you.
What if the sun never comes back?
It will. I promise.
There is something out there.
What the hell are they?
Vampires are real.
I'll keep you safe.
I hate how much gets put on you.
I couldn't stop her if I wanted to.
Do you promise me you won't die?
Do you want to live again?
Don't make promises you can't keep, Darcy.
Darcy? Are you listening?
Felix.
Are you still there? If you are, it's not the same here without you. It was Brownie Day today. I can't even. That's what I'm saying is. It's just too much of a reminder. Well, if you're out there and you're hearing this, I just wanted you to know that you're not alone. We're thinking of you. Praying for you. Hoping to see you again someday. Until then, Felix Malloy signing off. Right. Because vampires have radios now. Brilliant idea, Felix. The sun ain't gonna shine anymore. The moon ain't gonna rise in the sky. The tears are always clouding. Oh. Father Christmas? Looking for the chimney, are you? Didn't think so. Time to go, Felix. Or not. Go. Just yet. Maybe I'll just wait it out. No, you don't. That should hold for long enough to figure out how to load a fucking crossbow. Right then. If this is how it ends, so fucking be it. Darcy,
I told you not to run the generator at night.
I must have lost track of time. Do you...
I can't believe you
Wanna
do
come
this. Do you even realise how dangerous this is?
The generator?
Calling out to me like that. After what I did to you, have you lost your mind?
You weren't yourself.
You don't know what I am now.
Well, I know you.
Felix, I'm sorry, but that is the worst kind of naive.
I don't
In the face
care.
of something ancient
No, I
and
don't
dark
care.
and unfathomable.
I know my
No,
friend.
Felix,
I know you, Darcy.
You do not know me. Not anymore. I almost fucking killed you.
Just almost, though. I'm okay.
Yes, I can see that. Thank God. I've been so worried about you, you Pons.
Shh. It's just a scratch. How are you?
Weird. Everything's so weird. My whole life is so weird now.
I'm sorry. Oh, I missed you.
Yeah?
There's a tea. Do you fancy a... Sorry, do you drink tea?
Don't be an idiot, Felix. I'm still English.
Jep thinks you're dead.
Probably for the best. Nobody else knows.
Just me and you know who.
I still can't believe she's going out on runs.
Oh, yes. Has your old sword now, even named it. Though lately she's taken to a bow and arrow.
Does she have anyone she can talk to?
I have lunch with her. And she talks to Gussie when she needs to, and, well...
What?
Well, she struck up a kind of friendship, I suppose, with our captive.
The vampire?
Yeah. Not long after she found out about you, she became very concerned about the way our guest had been treated. Even went on a hunger strike until the mayor got Ardath to stop cutting her open.
Felix, I think it's entirely possible you ended up with the better sister.
I wouldn't say that at all, Darcy. She hardly ever laughs at my jokes. We should talk to her.
How could I? My last words to her were that I'd hunt her down and cut off her head if ever she...
She doesn't care.
Felix.
Darcy, I swear to Christ, if she had a choice between seeing her bigger sister or the sun itself parting the clouds, she'd pick you every day.
When I'm ready. Until then, will you give her this?
What is it?
Just a letter. I wrote it to her after I transitioned. It explains a lot of things.
I'll see that she gets it.
Thank you.
Darcy, there's something I need to...
Felix, come in. Are you still there?
Shit. Yeah, sorry, just got distracted.
It's after dark.
Yeah, I know. Oh, sorry, I lost track of time.
Well, pack up. Sending an escort to bring you back.
Copy that. Thanks.
I should leave you be. Before we both have some explaining to do.
Right. I suppose so.
It was nice to see you. To feel like nothing's changed. If only for a bit.
It was.
Good night, Felix.
Darcy, wait. There's something I should... Well, there was a moment after you went missing when I didn't think you were coming back, and all I could think was...
Don't. Please.
Why?
Because my heart can still break.
You asked in your letter if she might truly be the one we've been waiting for. I think you know my position on prophecies, so I won't speculate as to the theological significance of her arrival, but... Whisper, fetch the door. That'll be my courier.
Right, waiter.
But if the question is one of capacity and intent, it must be said that she is a creature of great power who has spent over a third of her life fighting our kind in defense of hers. If ever there was one among us with the conviction to do what is necessary in the undoing of this great crime... Tell him I'll only be a moment. I'm almost finished.
It's not the couriers.
Whisper. You're trembling. What's wrong?
It's my old mistress.
Here.
Yes. I sent her to the parlour.
Take this letter and burn it. Do not read a word.
Yes, sir.
Darcy?
Hasn't returned yet.
Meet her at the gatehouse.
Should I keep her away?
No, but warn her.
Yes, sir.
Callistrata. Welcome to County Devon.
Journal entry, June 8th, 2043. Hello, journal. It's me, Hope, not Darcy, I'm afraid. But as she's been on my mind lately, I thought you might not mind if I picked up where she left off. With my solemn word that I will try to be as interesting. Though, I admit, if her last letter is any clue, she has quite a head start in that race. Felix gave it to me last night. I didn't sleep a wink and must have looked at it the way Jeb had pecked at me whilst helping load the boot of his car with the tin we'd agreed to trade to some fortified fishing hamlet. He returned whatever mushy excuse I'd strung together with that steely interrogator look of his, making me dread the long drive to Church Cove.
You sure you're all right?
Of course, why wouldn't I be?
I don't know. You seem off.
I'm fine.
You can talk to me about anything. I'm here for you. You know that, right?
Yeah. What'd that sign say?
Mothicum.
Sounds familiar.
It's where we found the boat that vampire of yours said she crossed the channel in.
Really? Long way to walk.
Certainly a long way to walk to a secret bunker you've only accidentally stumbled across.
What would you think about moving her into Darcy's old bunk?
Who?
Penelope.
Are you having a laugh?
No, I'm not having a laugh.
Why wouldn't I move a vampire into your sister's old bunk? Is that what you're asking me?
Or I could take Darcy's old bunk and Penelope can move into mine, if that's more kosher.
What's got into you this morning?
What? You just want to keep her down there in that cage forever?
No, I just as soon kill her and be done with it. You're the one who convinced the mayor to keep her.
We don't have to experiment on her to learn from her. She talks to me. She trusts me.
Do you trust her?
She's not a bad person.
She's not a person at all, in fact.
Well, she was.
She was, and now she isn't. That's how it works.
What are the people like in Church Cove?
Same as us, mostly. Getting by.
Must be easier with an ocean view.
You haven't been out in storm season.
I thought about the train to Cornwall on the day of the comet. Me already in my lime green two-piece under my sundress, coiled to go springing into the surf the moment we stopped. We never made it to Cornwall, of course, and I realised on that foggy drive with Jep that I couldn't remember the last time I'd actually laid eyes on the sea. As we arrived in Church Cove, other concerns quickly reared their ugly heads. The village had been attacked. The gate was wide open. What happened?
I don't know. Look sharp. These bodies aren't more than a day old.
Bites look ragged, like blight has got them.
Not all of them. There were over 200 people here. I'm counting, what, a dozen bodies?
Maybe the rest got away in the boats.
The moorings are full. Most of the boats are here.
Surely they weren't all turned.
No, a few maybe. But all of them?
You think they were captured?
Maybe.
I've never heard of blighter packs taking anyone alive.
They don't tend to.
Then why start now? Why here?
I'd rather not contemplate it. They were good people. They didn't deserve this. Poor chap.
You knew him?
He was the quartermaster.
Oh my god. Oh my god, Jep.
Neville?
Jepson.
He's alive.
Barely. Back the car up. Go!
Okay, on it.
Neville? Hey.
Jepson. That you?
Yes, it's me, old friend. I'm here. What happened? Was it a blighter pack?
Not a pack. Soldiers. An army.
I don't understand. Where is everyone? Where's the rest of your people?
Taken.
Where? Why?
Oh, Jep. You're not ready.
For what?
Her. She's here.
Neville. Neville!
Do you need help loading him in?
No. No, he's gone. Let's check the ice boxes for provisions and get out of here.
Maybe they were captured and squirreled away for their blood.
Blighters don't need human blood the way others do. They're simpler, more primal.
Did you get that from your vampire friend?
I did. Turns out you can learn a lot more from talking to them than dissecting them. But maybe you can run it by your vampire friend, just to be safe.
Hope.
Why doesn't she want to see me?
I told you, she's ashamed.
I'm the one who should be ashamed. She wouldn't have even been there if it were not for me.
She doesn't see it like that. She feels like she's betrayed you in some way.
That's absurd. Anyway, she's my sister. Why do you get to see her twice before I've even seen her once?
Well, she bit me the first time, if that's any
I want
concept.
to see her, Felix.
Hope, shh. Someone will hear.
It's always me and her back when Dad died. And then Mum and all of this. Now she's just...
I know, it's hard. But she hasn't forgotten you. She's told you far more than she's told me, in fact. Wrote you a whole bloody letter.
All night, I read it over and over again. I cried every time. And well, throughout the day, really. I've just wept from guilt and from pride. For no reason I can readily explain. In fact, so often I've abruptly dismissed myself to use the restroom that it had barely been a full 24 hours before a bottle of Pepto was left in my mailbox by some oblivious Samaritan. I wish there was some way to get in touch, to tell her that she doesn't have to get sorted out to see me. She doesn't have to put herself all the way back together. I can help her. I want to help her. But she's beyond my reach. So what can I do but try to help the ones who are within my reach?
It's ironic, really. Being locked in a dungeon for being a vampire. The whole reason you become a vampire is to avoid rotting away in a hole.
Sorry, Penelope, I'm doing what I can.
It's not on you. You've done more than enough already. I'm just whinging.
Even so, it isn't right. I've been arguing to have you housed with the other residents.
Really?
Why not?
I can't imagine that's going well.
It's because they don't trust you.
They are not capable of trusting me.
If you just bite the bullet and tell them what it was you were hiding
Then
from,
they wouldn't hide me.
Now who's incapable of trust?
Can you blame me?
You could tell me.
So you could tell them?
So I could tell you if you can tell them.
It's complicated. I've done something that my kind does not forgive.
What?
It's a long story. I am not unfamiliar with the art of lying. I worked for British intelligence towards the end of the Second World War and after.
A spy?
A courier. They liked women for that sort of work. It was easier for us to travel without drawing suspicion. I was sent to Prague in 1953. I was there to make a routine drop. Nothing high risk. But it went bad. I was stabbed with an ice pick. Narrowly escaped. Staggering back to the safe house, pretending to be drunk as I cradled the hole in my gut. When she must have smelled the blood.
Who?
Lupa. An anointed one. An overlord, as you say.
And so she's the one who turned you?
More than that. She took me under her wing. At first it seemed like freedom. Slinking through the shadows of the Eastern Bloc. Budapest, Berlin, Minsk. Preying on men who thought they ruled the world. She had only one rule. Don't look back.
I don't know that I could follow that one.
Well, I didn't. I had a sister of my own. Back home. A twin sister, actually.
What was her name?
Bonnie. She was shy, bookish. Not nearly as adventurous as I was. I couldn't bear the thought of her always worrying after me. I wrote her a letter, told her I was alive and in hiding, that I'd met someone. I asked her not to worry or seek me out.
But she didn't listen.
You know how stubborn sisters are.
What happened?
Well, nothing at first. It was a night some 4 decades later, after the Iron Curtain fell. Lupa and I were walking in Old Town when I saw a familiar face in a cafe on the square. It's a strange thing to see the face you'd be wearing had you grown old.
She'd come to find you.
Yes. But I didn't give myself away. I couldn't. Not in front of Lupa. It was just a momentary glance. A slight hesitation in my step. I didn't think Lupa had noticed at all. Until she called me to her flat a night or so later. And I arrived to find that yellowed letter I'd written in her hand. And my sister dead on the floor.
No.
Yes. Lupa had killed her to punish me. So I killed Lupa. The unforgivable crime.
To kill an overlord.
I may as well have killed a god. And I've been on the run ever since.
Jesus, Penelope.
Are you going to tell them?
Well, are we in danger?
Not if the location of this place is as secret as it was in my day. I only knew of it because I trained here. In my old life.
And what if you're wrong, and the devil comes knocking one night?
Hope. If the devil comes for me, she won't knock.
Then I'll just have to be ready.
How?
You're going to tell me how you killed that overlord.
Jepson, are you still up?
Just thinking.
What about?
Church Cove.
Attacks happened, Jep.
I know. It's not that. Not entirely. There was something Hope said on the ride out there.
What?
What does Hope talk to that vampire about?
What does this have to do with Church Cove?
The whole settlement mysteriously wiped out. Not but a day's walk from the spot where Hope's mysterious vampire friend came ashore.
You're doing that thing again. That's your analyst brain looking for puzzles to solve.
I've learned to trust my intuition.
What Hope and Penelope talk about is her own business. She's an adult.
You trust that bloodsucker?
I trust Hope.
And she hasn't revealed anything of interest in her sessions with you?
Jepson Belgrave?
What?
Stop it. Really? What? Are you going to go snooping through her diary too?
I have the safety of this place to consider.
And as her therapist, I'm not obliged to share the details of our conversations.
And as the leader of this little haven of ours?
I've heard nothing that concerns me. Come to bed.
She's not like her sister, Gussie.
No, she's more curious, more sensitive, more
impressionable.
What on earth are you so worried about? You think she's plotting with this vampire?
No.
Then what?
She's hiding something, Gussie.
Of course she's hiding something, Jet. She's a bloody teenager. Now, please, if you're going to brood in the shadows, at least do it properly and turn off the sodding light. I'm knackered.
Sorry, Gus. I'll leave you to it.
Where are you going?
Just to clear my head.
I understand more and more where her head was in those final days, and why she kept things from me. Some secrets feel too big to ask the people you love to carry. Because the more you discover about the world outside the walls, the harder it is to shake the feeling that you're just a step or two from the edge of a blind drop. And ever since I read that letter, I've felt a certain tightness in the air, like something's about to happen. Something important. Something that can't be taken.
Jepson to tower.
Go ahead, Jep.
I'm at the gate in the Humvee. I'm gonna need you to open the blast door.
Shit, sorry. Was there a night run scheduled?
Nothing scheduled. Just inspecting the perimeter.
In the Humvee? Is there trouble? Didn't need me.
No trouble, Hope. Just having a look about. Go ahead. Open the gate.
Copy that. Opening.
Sorry I'm late.
Gemma, thank Christ. What took you so long?
Sorry, my alarm didn't go off. Anything interesting?
Nothing on the books, but Jep just took a Humvee out to patrol, so watch for him to come back.
Sounds good. Good night.
Night. Felix? I thought that was you.
Hey, Hope.
Taking in the museum?
I just thought I'd brush up on my history, read some placards about feudalism.
At 3 a.m.
Why not?
And the tennis ball?
Helps me think.
Careful, if you think any harder, you're gonna break that case.
It's plate glass.
Come on. You shouldn't be up here by yourself. It's not technically in the green.
No? These two serfs don't look worried.
Well, they're wax, so...
I just needed a place to think. Couldn't sleep.
A lot of that going around.
And you? Going up for a shift in the watchtower?
Coming down from one. What's wrong?
It's nothing.
Felix.
What? You have your own shit.
I'm tired of my shit. Come on, talk to me. Why not? You talk to her about everything.
Not everything.
Felix, I don't think you entirely appreciate the asset that you have in me.
Is that right?
Oh yes, I mean, she's got me beat in every measure of a friend, except one.
What's that?
You can talk to me about her.
I almost said something stupid to her.
How stupid?
The stupid.
Almost.
She stopped me, thank God.
She loves you, Felix.
I know.
No, Felix. She loves you, Ponce.
Did she say that in her letter?
Well, not in so many words.
But you can tell, can you?
Yeah, I can tell. Come on, walk me back to my bunk.
Is that her journal?
Easy there, Felix. No peeking.
No, Why do you have it?
Oh, Gussie suggested I keep one, so I don't know. I thought I'd start by filling up the back of hers.
Tell me you aren't writing about...
What?
You know what?
How could I not?
Jesus, Hope, what if somebody finds it?
Relax, Felix. Unlike my poor sister, I know how to hide a fucking... That's funny.
Your room wasn't locked.
Must have not shut it hard enough when I left.
Where's the letter?
Don't be daft. Do you think I'd just leave it out?
Show it to me. Put your hand on it.
Fine. Cover your eyes. I'll get it.
Covered.
Don't worry, Felix. It's just... Fuck.
What?
It's gone.
It's dark.
Take it out.
Where am I? What happened?
Take it out, Darcy.
Who are you?
I am you.
Ah, the lioness.
Yes.
Am I dead?
No. You have to take it out.
I can't move. Something happened.
Yes. What happened? Tell me.
I can't remember.
You have to remember.
I can't. It's fading.
Don't let it. What's the last thing that you remember?
I'd just seen Felix. Whisper was waiting for me.
Why was she waiting?
To warn me. We'd had a visitor.
Her name is Callistrata. She was a seer in Greece thousands of years ago, after she was turned her natural abilities were amplified.
What does that mean?
That you must guard your thoughts in her presence.
She can read the minds of other vampires?
Yes, miss. And sometimes even bend our minds with her words, just as we can with humans.
Not another anointed one, surely?
She is quite powerful, miss.
Why is she here?
I do not know. Just be careful.
I've never seen you so frightened.
I know Callistrata very well.
She is the one who turned you.
Yes, miss. Be careful.
You're surprised to see me.
I'm surprised to see you so far from the city.
Oh, I've been away for some time now.
Has the notorious Duchess of Soho finally grown tired of London?
Baruch, when one is tired of London...
One is tired of life. Johnson, right?
Hard to believe that it would take such a bore of a man to put that thought to paper. But alas, London is not the city it used to be.
Careful, Callistrata. Is that a hint of nostalgia for the world that was?
Oh, yes. It embarrasses me to say. But the music, the dancing, the constant chatter and noise, the pulsing, sweating bodies, I miss it all terribly. I sense we have a visitor.
Indeed. Darcy, come in.
Sorry, I didn't want to interrupt.
You must be Baruch's new daughter.
Daughter?
An old-fashioned term. For the ones you turn, not literally my daughter, of course.
Baruch? Really? You cheeky devil.
It was on my invitation.
Relax, child. I'm not the fucking preceptor. Who hasn't flouted that antiquated rule? I might have taken you up on the offer myself. Look at you. The first anointed in 3 centuries.
Is that what brings you here? Curiosity?
It would be as good a reason as any. The whole world is abuzz over this one. But no, I'm afraid I'm here on some rather ugly personal business.
Has that blood farm of yours finally run dry?
Blood farm?
Baruch looks unkindly on my little pet project. I prefer to think of it as a preserve.
What is it?
The way of the future.
A commune of human survivors in Soho kept alive for their blood.
They are happy, unafraid, unaccosted. with no memory of us or anything we might do to them.
They are enthralled to within an inch of their lives, glassy-eyed and listless.
Do you even remember the last time you tasted blood that wasn't drowned in fear?
You bleed them.
Not dry. Not usually. I take what I need, wipe their minds, and let them go about their lives. Far more humane than chasing them down in the woods.
But not exactly sporting, is it?
Oh, don't be so old-fashioned, Baruch.
Says the only one in the room who was born before Christ.
And who better to say that? This is how we'll all feed ourselves for the next 2,000 years.
It's awful. Keeping them like that. Like cattle. It's grotesque.
Well, that's a very harsh way of putting it, Darcy.
Let's cut to the quick. What business brings you here, Callistrata?
I'm looking for someone.
Who?
The cunt who assassinated my daughter.
How long has it been? 50 years? You think she's in Devon?
She was spotted on the mainland after the impact. I've been retracing her steps since she crossed some months ago in a boat that turned up here.
I'm not aware of any new arrivals from Europe.
She doesn't travel as one of us. She poses as one of them. I expected her to be hiding amidst the humans in the nearby settlement of Church Cove, so I had my guard clear it out, to no avail.
And ship the bycatch back to Soho.
Naturally. We need fresh breeding stock if the project is to remain sustainable.
Breeding stock?
I wish you'd informed me.
Baruch, you have the whole of the West Country to yourself. You can spare the bodies. Besides, I'll be out of your hair as soon as I find the assassin.
Very well, then. Who is she?
She's a vampire of the middle caste. An incarnata called Penelope.
Doesn't ring any bells, I'm afraid.
No? What about you, Darcy?
Me?
Yes. You look as though someone's just walked over your grave. Have you encountered this traveler?
No.
Are you very certain?
Yes. I'm just a bit stuffy in my outdoor clothes. I might go change into something more comfortable if that's all right with everyone.
Of course.
She hews close to the ones she came from.
She is young.
You should break her of it. She's too powerful to harbor such sympathies.
I don't see what harm it is to let her development run its natural course.
Ours is the undying flesh and the true memory of history. All else withers and decays. All else fades. Not us. We are the lords of the earth. Our lessers exist only to sustain us.
You're going to quote our scripture to me now after all that talk of a new age?
She is keeping something, Baruch.
Then it is hers to keep.
Not when it comes to the whereabouts of a traitor to the Holy Blood.
I thought you didn't stand on ceremony.
Fuck ceremony. This is retribution.
Callistrata.
If she knows where that snake is hiding, I am obligated by blood to find out.
And I am obligated to protect her.
You've never known the rare honor of bringing a new anointed one into the world, have you?
Until now? No, I have not.
The Council has sensed her power. They're curious how she's faring under you. I'd hate to report that she's not being taught to respect our ways. It's very cozy out here in the country, out where you're the biggest old dog around. All too easy to forget there are bigger ones.
How long were you planning to hide on the roof?
Is that harpy still here?
She is. I've offered the old gardener's cottage as accommodation while she conducts her search.
Did you tell her?
About the castle's prisoner? I did not.
Good. I don't trust her.
Nor should you. But she will be gone as soon as she gets what she wants.
And I can't imagine she'd care who she had to bleed to get it.
I realize this may be hard for you to understand. but there is more at stake here than the lives of the ones you left behind.
What's that supposed to mean?
An anointed was killed, Darcy. That would be reason enough for carnage, but it is one she turned.
Her daughter.
As I said, it isn't a euphemism I prefer, but there is a bond between us and the ones we turn. If the same were to happen to you, I'd hunt your killer to the ragged ends of the earth, and I'd never give up. Nor will she.
Where does that leave my people?
Would they really die defending a runaway vampire?
My sister would.
Where are you going?
To talk to them.
To talk to them? Or warn them?
Just buy me an hour.
And after that, where'd you go?
To the transmitter tower, I think. Luckily, there was still petrol in the generator. Enough for one broadcast. I knew I was revealing myself, but what other choice did I have? They were in danger. I had to warn them. Right. Here we go. Fucking hell. Shitty antique generator.
I'm afraid your generator sprung a leak.
Calistrata.
May I come in? You lied to me, didn't you?
I don't know what you're talking about.
A little bird told me you do know a Penelope.
Rook gave me up, didn't he?
Not willingly. I had to read you deep into my bag of tricks to crack that nut.
How's that?
Come here, I'll show you.
She held my head tight in her hands, her fingers becoming like talons digging into my brain. Let go of me.
Look at me.
Get out of my head.
Fighting only makes it worse. Open your mind and this will all be over. I said, open up. There we are. Now, Penelope. Where is she?
Fuck you.
There we are. I see it. A bunker complex under Lochrin Castle. Hermetically sealed, environmentally controlled. One entrance with a blast door.
Won't let you.
But surely that isn't the only entrance. You're hiding something. What is it? Yes, what's this? A flaw you've warned them about so many times. The old museum on the castle's second floor, not technically secured. Glass windows flimsily barred. A stairwell leading down into the bunker and up to a watchtower. Where the blast door can be opened.
I won't let you hurt them.
My dear, how on earth do you propose to stop me when you can't even open this door? Tell, my dear.
The door, what did you do to me?
I'll come back and let you out once it's over.
You can't do this! It was a psychic block. The door was right there. Not even locked. But it may as well have been a concrete wall for all the damage I could do.
It was all in your head.
I pounded and screamed for what felt like an hour. I'd have been buggered if not for Whisper.
Let me out! Let me out! Miss? Miss, is that you? whisper, thank God. Mr. Rook sent me. Are you alright?
No, I'm trapped.
Is the door locked?
No, it's some kind of mind block. Just open it.
What happened?
She's going to attack the castle. Go and warn them.
Me? Will they listen?
Make them. Tell them I sent you. Tell them whatever you need to tell them. Just make them hear you.
I'll find a way, miss. But what about you?
I'm going to try and stop Callistrata.
By yourself? Without Mr. Rook?
We can't trust Rook right now.
But, miss, can you defeat her alone?
I don't know. That's why you have to warn them.
Then I will. I promise.
Good luck.
You as well, miss.
I took off across the moors, using my hunter's senses, feeling her presence in the distance. I didn't know what I was headed into, but I knew I couldn't go unarmed. So I found an old garden rake at the edge of the woods and snapped it in half.
Sticks don't kill vampires.
I know. I didn't need to kill her, just to immobilize her long enough to...
Long enough to what?
I don't know. But I had to do something. I was running out of time. I found her at the rail yard. A horde of blighters gathered before her, unlike any I'd seen. Soldiers in armor of bones and teeth. A black engine waited on the tracks, with a row of livestock cars. All of them open, empty, waiting for new cargo.
My angels, my loyal soldiers, my chosen impassionata. I have seen each of you into this second life, and you have served me well. You alone in all the world know what this means to me. You alone have seen me cry. Now, after so many years, our vengeance is at hand. The heretic who dared to spill the holy blood of your sister hides in that wretched castle amongst our prey.
I waited in the tall brown grass.
For what?
My moment.
As for the humans, kill who you must and capture the rest. But bring the horde directly to me.
When the moment came, I lunged. And I don't know what happened.
You got her. Right in the heart.
Yes, I did, didn't I? I must have. I didn't miss. Couldn't miss. But something was wrong. She just looked at me. Then she grinned and grabbed the stake.
See? When you start fucking the teacher, you stop learning. Yes. Wood doesn't work on the anointed, I'm afraid.
Fuck.
Silver, on the other hand...
Wait. No.
There. Down we go. Easy. Don't be afraid. You're not dead. Just frozen. As long as this little silver spike sits in your chest. I do hate that it came to this. I know how terrifying it is to be so robbed of your power. But you forced my hand. Justice demands action. You'd want the very same for those you love. Shh, don't cry. I will take good care of your sister. I give you my word. Her light will not be extinguished. She will forget this hell she now calls home. She'll be happy and fruitful. And her bloodline will feed many for eons to come. Now then, run along, my friends. We've much to do. Where the devil is my footman?
Here, Mom.
Niles, drive this poor thing out to the ruins and put her back in the hole she crawled from.
Oh God. I'm buried. Trapped.
You have to take out the stake.
I can't. Help me.
I can't help you.
You're the lioness. The well.
When all else is dry.
It's dry now. I need you.
I'm sorry.
But the castle. She's going to... Oh God.
I'm pinned. She staked me.
Can't move. She buried me. In the ground.
Locked me.
Inside myself.
Oh God. No.
No. Let me out. Let me out.
Let me out! Let me out! Let me out! Let me out!
Jep, come in, it's Hope. I know you have the letter. Come back, please. We can talk about...
We have nothing to... Fuck! Who the fuck are you? Get out of the road!
Are you from Castle Lochrin?
What was that?
You're the one they call Jepson.
You're one of them.
You won't need the crossbow. I'm a friend.
I'll be the judge of that. What do you want?
To warn you. An army of Impassionata is headed for your castle.
How do you know my name?
Miss Darcy sent me.
Ah. Whisper, I presume?
How do you know my name?
From Darcy's letter.
I didn't realize she sent you a letter.
Neither did she, I imagine. But I'm glad I ran into you. I had some follow-up questions.
What sorts of...
Now, let's find somewhere we can chat, shall we?
Come in, Jep. Please. Jep, come in. He's not answering. How are we going to find him?
With this.
What is that?
The transponder on his Humvee.
A tracking device?
I put one on all our vehicles after the jewelry incident.
So stupid. I should have burned that bloody letter.
Don't panic. She's an overlord. She can take him.
She won't hurt him. He's been like a father to us. Got us here, looked after us. We just have to find him before it gets out of hand. I can talk to him.
Talking doesn't always work, Hope.
I have to try.
I should go, alone.
What? Why?
Because he's never been like a father to me.
I can do what needs to be done if it comes to it.
You don't want to be put in a position to decide. Besides, you've made yourself necessary here. This place can't afford to lose you.
But it can afford to lose you. What's happening?
They got in!
Who?
Shit.
Into the mess hall! Everybody run! Go! Go! Phoenix, run!
Coming!
What did you just do?
What?
There's still people in that wing!
I'm sorry,
You made the right call, Hope. Anyone left over there knows the shelter in place. Where the hell is Jepson?
On patrol.
Can we radio him?
Not from here, we're too deep.
Mayor, we should go.
Right, Doctor. Come on, everyone. We've drilled for this. Up the stairwell and out through the museum.
The door, get the door.
Come on, get it closed! Everyone, lean in.
They've got us pinned from both sides.
How did they get over to that wing without going through the mess hall?
They must have gone through the museum. Come down through the stairwell.
And up to the watchtower. That's how they open the main gates.
These doors won't hold forever.
The freight lift. We can hide
The
it.
cell block.
It's the most secure section.
Yeah, with no exit. Mayor, we'll be stuck.
And alive.
For how much longer?
Whatever it adds up to, I'll take it. Everyone, this way to the left.
Is there anyone else up there?
No, that's everyone.
Thanks, Reese. Felix, cut the power to the lift.
On it.
Torches on, everyone. Doctor, Felix, Hope, with me.
What's happening up there?
It's all right, Penelope. Nothing to worry about.
What the hell happened? It's like they knew the details of our layout. It's like they saw the specs.
It's a secret bunker. There aren't any specs.
Are we under attack?
Darcy knew. She might have been turned.
She wouldn't betray us.
It wasn't Darcy.
We never found a body. It's a possibility.
No. She's right. This isn't her sister's doing.
It's yours, isn't it? They're here for you. This is what you're running from.
I never wanted this to happen, Meh.
What did you do? Why do they want you so badly?
I killed one of their leaders for murdering someone I love.
Another vampire?
No, Maya. A human. Her sister.
Mayor, if we turned her over to them...
No!
Well, what other choice is there?
She asked for asylum, you git.
What's that?
They're trying to restore the power.
I'll say this. They are determined to get to you.
Mayor, this vampire in our custody is presently the only bargaining chip we've got.
The blighters don't really strike me as the bargaining type.
We are trapped in a dungeon with no way out.
That's not entirely true. There is a way out.
How do you know?
I trained here after the war.
She was SOE.
Oh, of course. You were one of those lassies. That's how you knew about the bunker in the first place.
So, how do we get out?
There's an old tin mine that connects to a cave. The lord of the castle used it to sneak whores in. Me and the girls used it to sneak out at weekends.
Where is it?
It's a labyrinth. I'd have to show you myself.
Oh, how convenient.
Hey, we're all in the same boat here.
Stop, both of you. Hope, do you trust her?
I do.
With your life?
And what's this tell you?
Hope, are those bite marks?
Feed from you.
I've been helping her. She was suffering, starving.
She's clearly under the creature's influence.
No, I've heard enough. No lass who fought the Nazis has anything to prove to me. Hope, let her out.
Come on, Penelope. Let's get out of here.
It's a temporary reprieve. We'll still be after her once we escape.
You won't have to worry about that, Doctor. I'll part ways with you as soon as we're out.
Don't let him bully you into this.
He's right, Hope. It's safer that way. I should never have come here. It was foolish of me. The entrance to the tunnels is just up here, in this laundry room. Should be behind the cabinet.
Right, let's get it moved.
There it is. See, Doctor, she was right.
An old mine. Looks partly flooded.
How high does the water get?
Not more than knee-deep, as long as we're headed the right way.
Hope?
Checking. Yeah, they've called the lift.
Right. Hurry along, everyone, into the crag. Penelope,
Go on. Wait for me at the first junction. Hope.
Go. They need you.
You don't have to do this.
Someone has to do it.
Hope, Penelope, bar the door and come on.
Do me a favour, Felix. And when you find my sister, tell her I love her.
What are you doing?
Buying you time.
Hope, no. Open the door.
Go, Felix. My sister needs you.
She needs you.
Get him out of here, Penelope.
I will. Come on.
Hope.
Here we are then. Hope Dunraven's last stand. Never thought it would be vampires in a lift, but, right. Well, Bess, let's make him work for it, shall we? You shot me with an arrow.
Yes, sorry about that. But the staking does make you easier to move.
Where am I?
You're in a vacant petrol station. The very same station, in fact, in which your master attacked and nearly killed her best mate. So you can imagine my skepticism when you say she sent you to help.
It's true. You have to get back to the castle. There isn't time.
Then why isn't Darcy herself telling me this? Why send you?
She's gone after the one who launched the attack.
And where is she now?
Why? What are you going to do?
I'm going to help her.
No, you intend to harm her.
I intend to end her suffering. Where is she?
I don't know.
Very well, Whisper. The hard way it is.
Penelope, what's wrong?
Did you forget the way?
No. No. Take this tunnel. 3 more junctions after that. Left, right, left.
What do you mean?
We're following you.
Not anymore. You're almost there. Just mind the water level. If it's rising, you're going deeper. Lowering, you're headed out. Left, right, left.
Where are you going?
I have to go back.
Why?
To help my friend.
My sword!
Kick me the sword! I'm the one you're here for. Come get me.
Here they come!
I've got it.
Holy shit. She's a ninja. Let me get this straight. You're a courier.
Well, the training covered everything the men got. You know, just in case.
Oh shit. That'll be another load. What are you doing?
Cutting the counterweight. Take my hand. Lean me into the shaft.
Ooh, bit of a drop that.
Hold tight.
Wait, the car's gonna fall on you.
Not if you pull when I say. Pull! Pull!
How did you know I'd be fast enough?
I will admit, it wasn't terribly thought out.
They're climbing down the shaft.
You should go. It's me they want.
Well, they're not fucking getting you.
Hope?
Don't argue. Pass me Bess.
Bess?
My sword. There's a fire axe on the wall. You can name it if you want.
And just out of curiosity,
How many Impassionata have you killed?
Ever?
Sure.
Counting these 5, I don't know, 7. You?
Just the last 2, actually.
Well, this is not entirely ideal, is it?
Not really. No.
Any ideas how to handle it then?
Well, just keep swinging, I'd say. Bound to hit something from the sound of it. On 3.
1,
2.
3!
Everyone's made it out. What's happening?
Looks like they're pulling out.
What's making that noise?
Oh, look. Up on the ridge.
It looks like a black wolf.
They all started pouring out as soon as he started.
How is a dog calling them off?
It's not a dog. It's an overlord.
Where is Darcy?
Don't do this. She's on your side.
I'll be the judge of that. Where is she?
I won't help you hurt her.
The most convenient thing about interrogating something that heals itself so quickly is that one never runs out of fingers to break.
Mr. Jepson, do not mistake my modest station for weakness. I am 4 centuries old. I've known plagues and wars and pain beyond human measure. I assure you, my loyalty to her is not nearly so flexible as yours.
We'll see.
Jepson! What are you doing?
You know exactly what I'm doing.
Who is this?
I'm Miss Darcy's attendant.
Jepson.
No. You should have told me she was turned. You endangered us all.
She sent me to warn you about the attack.
Oh my God.
There was an attack?
Yes, there was. We're decimated. Let her go. Come back with me, please.
I can't. Not until I see this through.
Jepson, they got in.
And how did they do that? She knows our weaknesses, Felix. I have to see this through.
She tried to warn us.
You're her Felix.
Yes. Yes, what's your name?
And Whisper.
Whisper. What's happening? What did Darcy say?
It wasn't her who did this. Another is here. Darcy's trying to stop her.
Step away from her, Felix. She's dangerous.
Darcy sent her. Our Darcy. Can't you see she's still trying to protect us?
I know this is hard for you. I know how you feel about her. But she's not our protector anymore. We don't know what she is.
What are you going to do, Jep?
I'm going to do the very thing that the Darcy I knew would have wanted me to do.
No. I can't let you hurt her.
A gun, Felix. Really?
I can't let you hurt her.
Felix. What's the first thing I taught you in training? Don't point your weapon at anything you don't mean to shoot.
And you know I don't mean to.
Because you haven't yet. Oh, Felix, you were never cut out for this part.
Did you kill him?
No, he's alive.
What are you doing?
I'm tying you.
Why?
So you can find your master and tell her it's time to settle up. Tell her she's got until dusk to show her face, or the next sip of blood she takes from her Felix is going to be a cold one.
comet impact in the Pacific Ocean.
A cloud of molten ejecta raining down on cities
With
across
debris cloud expected to reach the UK within the hour.
Just get your sister to the bunker.
Doors closing! Run! Run!
Darcy, the sky.
I've got you. What are they saying? What's it like out there? Can we go home soon?
Doesn't sound like it, Spitfire. What are they? A disease? A mutation?
It's not a disease, Mr. Belgrave. There is something out there. Something much worse than all the ash and the dust in the sky.
Some of the others said that London was overrun.
Hope. Don't believe everything you hear.
Somebody called them vampires.
There's no such thing.
What if there was?
Then I'd keep you safe from them.
You can't fight everything.
I can try. Who's that on the bench over there?
He's one of the new ones.
Is he all right?
I don't know. He's just been sitting there all day. Should I get Joe?
No, it's fine. Go get ready for bed.
Tell me what he says.
Shh. Go. Did you not like the room they stuck you with?
It's okay. I just like it better in the hallway where I can see if anything's coming.
Nothing's coming. We're safe down here.
Lots of dead people thought they were safe.
Are you hurt?
Oh, the blood. No, it's old. It's not mine.
Is it something you need to talk to someone about?
Probably. But not now.
Sorry, I can leave you alone if you...
No. Don't.
Do you maybe want me to just sit here quietly with you for a bit?
Is that weird?
No, it's not weird. What's your name?
Felix.
Good to meet you, Felix. I'm Darcy.
The night we met. Classic.
Feels like so long ago.
Can't believe how long you stayed. You fell asleep right here on this bench.
Leaning on each other like two sacks of laundry.
You have a way of walking into ugly memories and making them not so bad.
You too. Something's off, though.
What's that?
I feel like we were younger than this.
You've always pictured yourself as an adult.
That's true.
We could jump ahead a few years. Oh, are we drunk yet?
I don't know. Maybe. Give me the bottle.
Well, happy 18th. Either way. And many more.
Thanks for helping me move into my new room.
That's nice. Yeah, it's less roomy than your double with Hope.
I have plenty of shit I've been meaning to bin. Except... Hold on. You put this in the toss pile.
Well, what? I thought it was a swimsuit.
Well, it is a swimsuit.
We don't have a pool here, Darcy.
It's not for here, Felix. I had it on the train.
On the day of impact?
Yeah. It's like I don't know, it's like a promise to myself. I keep it to remind myself the sun will come out again.
Oh, so you think it still fits?
Shut up! God, you are so fucking mean to me! Oh my god!
Ow! Ow! Got your arms. What are you gonna do?
If you tickle me, I will kill you.
Oh, yeah?
100%. Kill you dead.
What would you do if I tried to kiss you?
Probably throw up in your mouth.
Oh, whoops, yeah. Sorry, did I say kiss?
Wait. You're serious?
No. What? No.
I thought you were having a laugh.
Yeah, I was.
Oh, Felix. Shit. I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to.
No, don't worry about it. You're right. It's a bit gross. I should go to bed.
No. Come on. You don't have to go.
Oh, I should. I'm knackered.
Felix. Wait.
I'm surprised you still think of this one.
Oh, it was awful. The look on your face. Like I stabbed you in the neck. I wish I'd never said it.
What do you wish you'd said?
I don't know.
Are you awake?
Yeah. Are you warm enough?
Yeah.
Taking some liberties with this one, I notice.
What? It's the night we were snowed in. Crammed into one sleeping bag?
It is, but for one key detail.
What's that?
The long johns we were definitely wearing.
Ah, yes. Well, the subconscious doesn't keep secrets.
Oh, see? This is why you need a proper girlfriend.
It's not my subconscious.
Fuck. You're right. It's not, is it?
Nope.
Well, this is embarrassing.
What do you want to do here?
Yeah. You still got that old swimsuit?
There we are. Now I'm warm.
Penzance.
The Cornish Riviera, inspired choice, Darcy.
This never happened, though.
You're like one of those people who can't watch a period film without commenting on everything they're getting wrong, aren't you?
Oh, come on. At least the others had the patina of memory. This one isn't real at all. The train never made it to Cornwall, and you weren't even on it.
Well, maybe it's a vision of something to come.
No. I'll never feel the sun again. You know that.
Right, the whole vampire thing.
It's nice, though. The warmth on my skin. God, how many sunny days did I waste indoors?
Oh, don't be so hard on yourself. Nobody realises what they missed out on until the moment's passed.
Like you. Did I miss something there?
You're my best friend.
Is that all?
Oh, I guess we'll never know.
Oh, don't be so dramatic. It's not as if we're dying.
I mean, you don't remember?
Remember what?
What's happening out there?
Wait. What?
It's nothing. Just enjoy the sun while you can.
What did you mean? What's happening out there?
Well...
There we are. Silver's out.
The castle.
Shh, Darcy, be still. You're disorientated.
No, Rook, they're attacking me.
I know. I called them off before I came.
Felix, what happened to...
He escaped.
My sister?
I don't know.
No.
Where are you going?
I have to see her. I have to know.
I'll save you the suspense. She's either dead, or she will be shortly.
Calistrata.
Not that I enjoy violence. I don't like to personally bloody my hands in such menial combat. It's beneath me. But it looks as though I might need to make an exception for this castle of yours.
Leave it be, Callistrata.
You really shouldn't have interfered, Baruch. You've only encouraged the humans to fight back. I'll have to kill them all when I go.
Try it.
Don't take the bait, Darcy. She won't do it.
You've left me no choice.
You've taken from land I claim, entombed an anointed one under my care. You would dare to attack me too? Go back to London. Take your grievances up with the council if you can muster the courage to admit the lines that you have crossed here.
Are you so sure they'd take your side?
What is that supposed to mean?
If ever there was one among us with the conviction to do what is necessary in the undoing of... That's your handwriting, is it not?
What is that?
A burned scrap of a letter I found in your hearth. The undoing of what exactly, dear Baruch?
I don't know what this is. Something trivial.
Stop! You're good, but even you can't hide a secret this big from my mind's eye.
What's she talking about?
Have you not told her? I suppose that would be wise. The less she knows of it, the better.
You leave her out of this.
I'm not the one who brought her into it.
Someone tell me what's happening.
There are partisans among our ranks who believe that it was a mistake to summon the gift.
What gift?
The comet, of course. Honestly, Baruch, what the hell have you been teaching this poor thing?
It was summoned here. By us.
By the first of us. The Queen herself. Long ago she called it from the frigid outskirts of the void, and we, her children, have spent eons waiting for its arrival. But not all of us. Some gather and plot against the holy blood and the world it has given us, whispering of heretical old prophecies. And our instructions have been very clear on the subject of what to do with them. We are to kill them where we find them.
Darcy, run.
Sure. Let me just return this.
Don't move, girl.
Now, drop the silver. Good girl. You know the drill. Sit tight. Mom and Dad need to have a little chat.
Darcy, go!
I can't. The panels.
Fight it. You're stronger. Get out of here.
I can't.
Patience, Baruch. I'll deal with her soon enough.
You won't lay a hand on her.
A dog. Really, Baruch? Is that still all you can think to become? Even after all these years?
Even now that the sky itself is our only limit. Of all the creatures in nature and mythology and nightmare, your wretched soul flees to the simple shape of a shit-eating black curl. Now. If you really wanted to save her, you'd submit to your end. Fucking apostate. Let go of him. Let her see you torn limb from limb and know that ours is the way of the world, now and forever. Let's go of him! Get off me, you spoiled whore!
You bit me! Please. What's happening?
Are you all right?
Yes. What's wrong with her?
I don't know. What did you do?
I don't know. I thought I only got in one bite.
Keep back, keep back. It could be a ruse.
No. She's not healing. Just bleeding out, like...
Like a mortal.
What the fuck are you?
My God.
Oh. What happened?
You killed her. With one bite.
How is that possible?
There is a power in the bloodline. It flows like a river. And it expresses itself in us, the anointed. In times past, it did so once every century or so. But before you, there had not been a new anointed one in almost 300 years.
How does that explain what I did?
Imagine the river is molten rock. Like the stresses building under a volcano, the longer that power is allowed to build, the bigger the eruption. That is you. Pompeii, Santorini, Tambora.
She said there was a prophecy.
A verse written by a blind monk in Lindisfarne in the Middle Ages. The first darkling child of the long winter born shall be the last, for in her wake comes the hope of spring.
What does it mean?
There are those who believe it means that the first anointed one of the sunless age is the only one who can kill the queen and end the darkness.
Is that what you believe?
I wasn't sure. I've been alive long enough to see most prophecies come to nothing.
But
then you killed Callistrata with a single bite. If there is anyone in the world who could hurt one so old as the first of us, she who drank the blood of the gods, she who called the comet, she who holds the sky aloft, it is you. You're surprised to hear me talk like this?
I didn't realize that there were vampires who would want the winter to end.
You're a vampire. Do you not?
I do. But why do you?
I miss the smell of cut grass, laughter and music drifting from pub windows, the full moon, the stars, colour of the sky just before the sun rises, blue and purple and pink. I'd rather be a monster in a living world than a king of a dead one. I told you, you are not the first to have struggled with what you are.
Oh, Miss Darcy. Thank God.
Whisper, you look terrible. What's happened to you?
I'm fine. Don't worry over me. There's no time.
What's wrong?
It's Mr. Jepson.
Is he all right? Did he survive the attack?
I've just come from him. He wasn't at the castle. He was out. Looking for you.
Me?
He knows. He has your...
Felix. Oh, God. He has Felix?
Yes, miss. He's threatening to kill him if you don't come to him.
Where is he?
Journal entry, November 9th, 2043. Sorry I haven't written in a while. I suppose I just haven't had much to say. But now, I want to get it all down before it starts to fade from memory. I'll start from where I left off. It's been some months since I said goodbye to my sister. I woke up in the infirmary after the attack to find a familiar face at my bedside.
There she is. How are you feeling?
Penelope, have you been here this whole time?
Mayor Blackwood asked me to stay until Jepson got back. Wanted me to help secure the bunker.
Is it secure?
It's getting there. They're bolting armored plates over the museum windows and installing a submarine door over the cave exit.
What happened?
You don't remember?
Bits. We were fighting. And I was injured. And then you dragged me back to your cell. Shut the door. You locked us in so you could see to my wound. I remember you tying a tourniquet.
You were losing a lot of blood.
You saved my life.
Yes. Well, might want to tell Dr. Ardath. He thinks I drank most of it.
Yeah, he keeps looking over here like you're about to finish the job. I'm glad you stayed, Penelope.
Don't get used to it. I should be on my way soon.
Yeah, bullshit.
You're in danger as long as I'm here.
We're always in some kind of danger. The only way we get by is by sticking together.
Maybe so. But I'm not one of you.
Yes, you are. You fought for us. You're one of us. How the hell did we win?
We didn't. Something called them all off. An anointed one, in the shape of a black dog.
Rook.
Your sister's maker?
Yeah, fuck. That's right, Felix.
He's fine. He went out to fetch Jepson.
I know, and Jepson's gone to find Darcy.
What? He knows.
I have to.
She's not supposed to be up at the pound.
It's fine. She's just stretching her legs. Are you insane? Going out to confront an MI6 operative? You can barely stand up.
I don't have to fight him. Just talk to him.
Ardath's never going to let you out of here.
So, do your thing.
You can't be serious.
Yes, I'm fucking serious. I have to go.
Dr. Ardath,
Yes? Everything all right over there?
Yes, perfect. But perhaps you could, go take a long shit.
Sounds good.
Where are my clothes?
You're in no shape for this madness.
It's Jepson. He's not going to do anything to me. It's my sister I'm worried about.
At least let me come with you.
No, he doesn't trust you, so just cover for me.
I have no idea what you mean by that.
You don't know what I... Come on, you're a bloody spy.
A courier.
Whatever. You'll figure something out.
I have to go. He has Felix.
Wait.
I'll be fine. He couldn't hurt me if he wanted to.
I know.
He's confused. He just has to see me in person. He'll understand when he sees me.
I know.
What is it then? What's wrong?
When you return, I won't be here.
What are you talking about?
The Council of Forebearers will have felt Callistratus' death. When an anointed one passes, it sends ripples down the river.
I don't understand. Why are you...
I must go and confess to her murder.
What? Rook? No.
I will say it was self-defense. That she encroached on my territory, threatened my people.
No. Rook, are you insane? Don't turn yourself in. Let them puzzle over it if they want to.
They cannot be given the opportunity to discover what actually happened here. If they knew what you can do, and that you even heard of the Lindisfarne text, you would be in terrible danger.
What will they do to you?
I will be fine. I have friends in high places.
I don't believe you. Swear to me.
Darcy, I am very old. I've made many, many mistakes. Let me do this. Please.
I don't know what to do without you.
You will find your way.
How will I find it?
Go to the one who made me. She's in County Antrim. Whisper will take you. There are others there.
The Resistance. The ones against the winter.
Yes. They've been waiting for you for a long time.
How? I don't even know who I am.
Yes, you do. Part of you has always known. This is your fight. It is in your blood. And you are the one who was born to end it.
Rook,
Don't. Your friend needs you. Go.
You are my friend too. Thank you. Goodbye, Rook. And good luck.
Give them hell.
Can you loosen these ties?
You're fine.
She's like a daughter to you.
That's why I have to be the one to handle it.
And in what sense do you intend to handle it?
In whatever sense does her justice.
What gives you the right?
Who else? I gave her that sword. Put her out there in the path of all this. This is my doing. I have to be the one to set it right. It's a hard thing, but it has to be done.
And assaulting me? How does that square with your vaunted quest for justice?
You've had worse done to you in this very room.
You tied me to a post.
After you pulled a gun on me.
You threatened to kill me.
To get her attention.
And has it not occurred to you that if it did, she might not be the heartless monster you expect?
I don't expect her to be a heartless monster. That's the hardest part of all. Anyway, she's the one who nearly killed you.
And you're the one who's threatening to.
It won't come to that.
What if it does?
It won't. He won't hurt you, Felix.
Darcy?
He's a good man. Aren't you, Jeb?
Hello, Spitfire. You look well.
As do you. I see you're off your cane.
I'm managing.
Let him go, Jeb. He's not part of this.
I will. When we're done.
This isn't you, Jeb.
If that isn't the pot calling the kettle black.
It happened. What do you want me to say?
I want to understand.
I don't know if I can help you there.
How could you do this? Choose this?
I didn't want to die.
Nobody wants to die.
Maybe others had a chance to live.
You had a good life, a meaningful life.
I had a short life, a lonely life.
And now?
I am finding my way.
I failed you.
You haven't.
I led you to this.
You gave me purpose.
I tried, but it wasn't enough.
It was everything.
And now you're one of them. What does that say?
I'm still me.
Prove it.
Here.
What's this?
A silver stake. The only thing that can incapacitate an overlord.
Like you.
Like me.
Darcy.
It's all right, Felix. We have to start trusting one another eventually. Someone has to go first.
Is this a trick?
It's intelligence. Something that will help you protect yourselves in the future.
The future. That's fortunate. Felix says the castle was attacked.
I know. I tried to warn you.
And how did they get past our defenses?
It was taken from me. Against my will.
Would it have happened had you not turned?
I don't know.
Felix says that the last time he saw your sister, she was marching into the fray. Is that on you?
She can handle herself. She's strong. She's clever. Don't let him get to you.
Do you remember the promise you asked me to make?
I asked you to kill me if it ever came to this.
And tell me why I shouldn't. Give me a reason. One valid reason. I beg you.
I can still do good, Jeb. I have the power to make a real difference.
That's precisely what scares me. That power and the appetites that come with it.
They can be controlled.
Can they? Did you not attack your best friend in this very room? Him, sitting right there. Did you not almost tear his throat out?
It was a difficult time.
What would the old Darcy do with a creature who did that? A creature who had the power you have? What would she want me to do with such a creature?
She was starving, Jet.
Doesn't seem to be starving now. Why is that?
It's complicated.
Is it? What happened to Jory?
I've had to make choices I can live with.
See, there, you're sounding less and less like the girl I remember.
The girl you remember was wrong, Jeb. About a lot of things. She was stubborn, militant, and brimming with regret. She took the world for something that it's not, and never has been. Black and white. Yes, I've changed. I've grown up.
There it is.
But it doesn't mean I'm not me. I haven't given up the fight. Jeb, please, look at me. You know me.
Oh, I see you just fine. Finally!
Jeb, what are you doing?
Show me your fangs, Darcy.
Put the axe down.
Show me your fangs.
Put it
Jeb,
down.
do what she says.
Show me your fucking fangs.
I won't fight you, Jeb.
Why not?
Because I don't want to kill you.
Yet.
I'm sorry.
You don't want to kill me yet.
No. Felix! Jeb, what have you done? Where'd he hit you?
In the gut. Fuck. Oh, it hurts, Darcy.
Hey, look at me. Look at me. No, it doesn't. Right?
Oh, that's a neat trick.
It's fine. Stay calm.
It does.
Breathe.
It does.
No, we're going
Darcy,
to
look out! You staked her. She was trying to help me.
Sorry, Felix. Truly I am. But it was the only way to get her to turn her back to me.
What are you doing?
Keeping my promise.
Put the axe down. Jep, don't.
I assume decapitation works.
Don't do this, please.
I'm sorry, Darcy.
Jep, no! Hope, thank Christ.
Did you just shoot me?
Put the axe down and step away from my sister.
You really think a home archery kit?
What did he do to...
The silver. Pull it out.
Hope. Darcy, I'm sorry. I had to shoot him because he was about to...
No, don't apologize. Never apologize. That was amazing. You're so amazing.
Are you okay?
I'm brilliant. Are you?
I'm glad I got to see this.
Felix, Jesus, you're bleeding fast. We have to get him out of here.
I brought a car. Help me load him in.
No, not again.
What do you mean, then? We have to get you...
I won't make it. Look at me, Darcy. No, I won't.
Felix.
I don't want to go like that, Darcy. Please, not in all that panic and noise. Let me just sit with you for a minute.
Okay.
Is that weird?
No. It's not weird.
There's something I want to tell you. I don't have much time. Do you understand?
Yes. I do. Hope?
Yeah.
Give me a minute to say goodbye.
Okay.
I waited outside on the pavement as he passed in her arms. Then we buried him in the village green.
Neither of us said anything. I just wept softly. She stared vacantly at the ground, as if looking through it to the other side of the world. She was the first to speak.
I heard you named her. The sword.
I did. Bess.
After our old fish.
Yeah.
I like that.
Anyway, you can have it back now.
I dunno. I think it's found its way into the right pair of hands.
You were always the one who was gonna save the world. I was just the one who was filling in.
No. You're the one who's going to rebuild it.
I don't know about that.
I kept things from you. Too much.
Darcy, I know you were just trying to protect me.
So much so that I didn't see the brilliant young woman you were becoming.
I didn't either. I still don't, for that matter.
Don't worry. You're capable of far more than I ever admitted. Part of me always knew it. I was just afraid of the day you'd no longer need me. Afraid of having to sort my own life out.
I can't do shit without you, Darcy. I don't know what I'm doing with all this. I just pretend to.
I know. I felt the same. After Mum died. But if you pretend long enough and look around, I bet you'd see that you've been moving mountains without me. And I'm so bloody proud of you, I can't stand it.
You're talking like this is goodbye.
I have to leave Devon. And I don't know if I'll be back. Ever.
What, you heading off to fight now? The whole bloody winter itself?
Something like that.
Well, don't forget me out there.
Forget you. Hope. Come here. I will miss you like the sun.
After some time, I left her there, sitting in the grass by his grave. My heart went out to her. I offered to stay longer, but she said it was okay. She just wanted to be alone for a bit. I never saw her cry for him after he passed. But she never liked to cry in front of me anyway. Things felt different in the castle after that. We lost some people in the siege, but some new faces have trickled in. A handful from some kind of prison commune in London. I don't know. They said they were told about the bunker from the one who liberated them. I like to imagine it was Darcy, but they didn't get a name. They're good people though, and I've made some fast friends among them.
Oh no, you're gonna miss movie night.
I'm so sorry, the call just came in.
But the print of Alien I rescued from the cousin.
Start it without me. I'll be back before you can say, stay away from her, you bitch.
That's the second one.
Whatever.
Give him hell out there.
Be careful, look after yourself.
It's strange. I've lived in the shadow of my sister for so long, and the new arrivals don't even know who she is. They look at me like I'm the original badass. Which I guess means I'm faking it rather well. I can't replace Jep though. I've not a shred of patience to train the new recruits. But it turns out he wasn't the only trained field operative behind these walls.
I told you, don't call me Penny.
Sorry, Penelope.
It's fine, Reese. Good work, Amelia. Watch your form, Anish. Keep it up, Oliver. Very good, Kwame.
Penelope!
I got the alert. More from Soho?
Yeah, sounds like Mum and two little girls stranded on the motorway.
Well, class. Saved by the bell. Oh, hold on. Hope? Do we need any backup?
Bring two.
Right. Amelia, Kwame, with us. Time to log your field hours. The rest of you are dismissed.
I still think of Darcy now and then. How I left her by Felix's grave, staring at the dirt, staring through it, intent, breathless, her eyes wide and dry. Sometimes, I think I remember seeing something else in them. Not sadness or despair, but strangely, hope. I don't know for sure what that implies, but I like to imagine I do. I hate to think she's out there alone.
Come on. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. I got you. I got you. Easy, Felix. Easy. It's just me. Hey.
Darcy.
Yeah. How do you feel?
So cold.
Here. Pull this blanket tight. You'll warm up.
Did it work? Am I...
Yeah. You are. No regrets?
None. You?
None.
Oh, holy shit. I mean... everything's so...
Right?
There's like... oh, there's a light around you.
I keep hearing that.
Well?
Well.
What was it you were going to say on the other side?
Right. Kinda left you hanging, didn't I?
Oh, epically.
Yeah. Sorry about that. I love you too.
Are your people going to look at us funny?
They're your people too.
Right.
Why would they look at us funny?
I don't know. Vampire Jesus slumming it with a lowly shade like me?
Incarnata. Shade's a slur.
Is it?
Oh yeah. Whisper hates it.
Bloody hell, I've been saying it like mad ever since Soho. She hasn't made a peep.
Well, she likes you.
Oh, now I feel like a prat.
Don't. It's an awkward time. She knows it.
See? Bound to insult someone over there.
Don't worry about it. You're with Vampire Jesus.
How the hell are you going to do it?
Which part?
I don't know. Saving the whole bloody world?
Easy. I'm going to kill the Queen.
Miss Darcy? Mr. Felix? The boat is ready.
Come on. Let's go.
Episode 1, Cold Snap. Episode 1 of Impact Winter starred Holiday Granger as Darcy, Esme Creed Miles as Hope, Himesh Patel as Felix, and Liam Cunningham as Jepson Belgrave. Caroline Ford appeared as Penelope Chambers, Chloe Pirrie as Dr. Gussie Blackwood, Freddie Carter as Jory Hobbs, Owain Rhys-Davies as Anton DeVere, and James E. Kenward as the emergency broadcaster. It was written, directed, and executive produced by Travis Beacham. Also executive produced by Robert Kirkman, David Alpert, Rick Jacobs, Brian First, Sean First, and Alexandra August of Skybound Entertainment, Bart Doris and Zach Hayden of Anonymous Content, and Cliff Roberts. Executive producer for Audible was Matt Patterson. Our casting directors were Dan Hubbard and Rory Oakey of Dan Hubbard Casting. Our associate producer was Wes Mazda, and our production manager was Collie McCarthy. Words and music for The Sun Ain't Gonna Shine Anymore were composed by Robert Gaudio and Bob Crew and performed by The Cults, by arrangement with Universal Music Publishing Group and Sony Music Publishing. Leading post-production on Impact Winter was Sound Department LLC featuring sound design and mix by Zach Goheen, original music by Benjamin Balcom, and Foley and creature design by Matt Davies. Foley was mixed by Sam Plattner, with dialogue, Foley and sound effects edited by Lillian Holman, Rich Busey, and Kaz Cherkes. Sound coordination was overseen by Jamie Horrigan and Mandisa Henry, with additional dialogue recording by Kevin Hill. Legal services were provided by Cohen Gardner, and Impact Winter was recorded at Sonica Studios in London. Our consulting producer at Audible was Ian Stearns, acquisition and development, Zach Ross, content partnerships, Erin Haynes, and head of Audible Studios, Zola Mashariki. Copyright 2020, Shoe Leather Inc., an affiliate of Skybound LLC. Sound recording copyright 2021 by Audible Originals. Special thanks go to Candice Williamson, Kim Covington, Erica Small, Vikal Peterson Brunius, Pamela Smith, and Natasha Hamidi. The Truth Unsaid. Episode 2 of Impact Winter starred Holiday Granger as Darcy, Esme Creed Miles as Hope, David Jesse as Grook, and Liam Cunningham as Jepson Belgrave. Also appearing were Caroline Ford as Penelope Chambers, Chloe Pirrie as Gussie Blackwood, Owain Rhys-Davies as Anton DeVere, Rodney Gooden as Bash Ferrier, and Michael Culkin as Dr. Clive Ardath. It was written, directed, and executive produced by Travis Beacham. Also executive produced by Robert Kirkman, David Alpert, Rick Jacobs, Brian First, Sean First, and Alexandra August of Skybound Entertainment, Bart Doris and Zach Hayden of Anonymous Content, and Cliff Roberts. Executive producer for Audible was Matt Patterson. Our casting directors were Dan Hubbard and Rory Oakey of Dan Hubbard Casting. Our associate producer was Wes Mazda, and our production manager was Collie McCarthy. Leading post-production on Impact Winter was Sound Department LLC featuring sound design and mix by Zach Goheen, original music by Benjamin Balcom, and Foley and creature design by Matt Davies. Foley was mixed by Sam Plattner, with dialogue, Foley and sound effects edited by Lillian Holman, Rich Busey, and Kaz Cherkes. Sound coordination was overseen by Jamie Horrigan and Mandisa Henry, with additional dialogue recording by Kevin Hill. Legal services were provided by Cohen Gardner, and Impact Winter was recorded at Sonica Studios in London. Our consulting producer at Audible was Ian Stearns, acquisition and development, Zach Ross, content partnerships, Erin Haynes, and head of Audible Studios, Zola Mashariki. Copyright 2020, Shoe Leather Inc., an affiliate of Skybound LLC. Sound recording copyright 2021 by Audible Originals. Special thanks go to Candice Williamson, Kim Covington, Erica Small, Vikal Peterson Brunius, Pamela Smith, and Natasha Hamidi. Episode 3, Some Strange Shadow. Episode 3 of Impact Winter starred Holiday Granger as Darcy, Esme Creed Miles as Hope, Himesh Patel as Felix, and Liam Cunningham as Jepson Belgrave. Also appearing were Caroline Ford as Penelope Chambers, Freddie Carter as Jory Hobbs, Michael Culkin as Dr. Clive Ardath, Rodney Gooden as Bash Farrier, and Leslie Ann Atchison as Zanar Baptiste. It was written, directed, and executive produced by Travis Beecham. Executive producers also included Robert Kirkman, David Alpert, Rick Jacobs, Brian First, Sean First, and Alexandra August of Skybound Entertainment, Bard Doros and Zach Hayden of Anonymous Content, and Cliff Roberts. Executive producer for Audible was Matt Patterson. Our casting directors were Dan Hubbard and Rory Oakey of Dan Hubbard Casting. Our associate producer was Wes Mazda, and our production manager was Collie McCarthy. Darcy Forever was written by Bonnie Bloomgarden and performed by the Death Valley Girls, by arrangement with Third Side Music. Razor was written by Robert Alphonse and performed by TRST, by arrangement with Third Side Music. Leading post-production on Impact Winter was Sound Department LLC, featuring sound design and mix by Zach Goheen, original music by Benjamin Balcom, and Foley and creature design by Matt Davies. Foley was mixed by Sam Plattner, with dialogue, Foley, and sound effects edited by Lillian Holman, Rich Busey, and Kaz Cherkes. Sound coordination was overseen by Jamie Horrigan and Mandisa Henry, with additional dialogue recording by Kevin Hill. Legal services were provided by Cohen Gardner, and Impact Winter was recorded at Sonica Studios in London. Our consulting producer at Audible was Ian Stearns, acquisition and development, Zach Ross, content partnerships, Erin Haynes, and head of Audible Studios, Zola Mashariki.
Copyright 2020, Shoe Leather Inc., an affiliate of Skybound LLC.
Sound recording copyright 2021 by Audible Originals. Special thanks go to Candice Williamson, Kim Covington, Erica Small, Vikal Peterson Brunius, Pamela Smith, and Natasha Hamidi. Episode 4, Valsan's Retour. Episode 4 of Impact Winter starred Holiday Granger as Darcy, Esme Creed Miles as Hope, David Jesse as Rook, Himesh Patel as Felix, and Liam Cunningham as Jepson Belgrave. Also appearing were Chloe Pirrie as Dr. Gussie Blackwood, Freddie Carter as Jory Hobbs, Rodney Gooden as Bash Farrier, Owain Rhys Davies as Eric, Leslie Ann Atchison as Laurel, Amy Snodden as Young Darcy, and Maisie St. John as Little Hope. It was written, directed, and executive produced by Travis Beecham. Also executive produced by Robert Kirkman, David Alpert, Rick Jacobs, Brian First, Sean First, and Alexandra August of Skybound Entertainment, Bard Doros and Zach Hayden of Anonymous Content, and Cliff Roberts. Executive producer for Audible was Matt Patterson. Our casting directors were Dan Hubbard and Rory Oakey of Dan Hubbard Casting. Our associate producer was Wes Mazda, and our production manager was Collie McCarthy.
Words and music for Between the Bars were composed by Paul Stephen Smith and performed by Seth Avett and Jessica Lee Mayfield. The song appears courtesy of Ramsar Records and Universal Music Publishing Group.
Leading post-production on Impact Winter was Sound Department LLC, featuring sound design and mix by Zach Goheen, original music by Benjamin Balcom, and Foley and creature design by Matt Davies. Foley was mixed by Sam Plattner, with dialogue, Foley, and sound effects edited by Lillian Holman, Rich Busey, and Kaz Cherkes. Sound coordination was overseen by Jamie Horrigan and Mandisa Henry, with additional dialogue recording by Kevin Hill. Legal services were provided by Cohen Gardner, and Impact Winter was recorded at Sonica Studios in London. Our consulting producer at Audible was Ian Stearns, acquisition and development, Zach Ross, content partnerships, Erin Haynes, and head of Audible Studios, Zola Mashariki.
Copyright 2020, Shoe Leather Inc., an affiliate of Skybound LLC.
Sound recording copyright 2021 by Audible Originals. Special thanks go to Candice Williamson, Kim Covington, Erica Small, Vikal Peterson Brunius, Pamela Smith, and Natasha Hamidi. Episode 5, That Which Nothing Hunts. Episode 5 of Impact Winter starred Holiday Granger as Darcy, David Jesse as Rook, Himesh Patel as Felix, and Liam Cunningham as Jepson Belgrave. Also appearing were Bella Ramsey as Whisper and Freddie Carter as Jory Hobbs. It was written, directed, and executive produced by Travis Beecham. Also executive produced by Robert Kirkman, David Alpert, Rick Jacobs, Brian First, Sean First, and Alexandra August of Skybound Entertainment, Bard Doris and Zach Hayden of Anonymous Content, and Cliff Roberts. Executive producer for Audible was Matt Patterson. Our casting directors were Dan Hubbard and Rory Oakey of Dan Hubbard Casting. Our associate producer was Wes Mazda, and our production manager was Collie McCarthy. Lost a Friend was written by Georgia Knott and Caleb Knott, and performed by The Broods by arrangement with Third Side Music. Leading post-production on Impact Winter was Sound Department LLC, featuring sound design and mix by Zach Goheen, original music by Benjamin Balcom, and Foley and creature design by Matt Davies. Foley was mixed by Sam Plattner, with dialogue, Foley, and sound effects edited by Lillian Holman, Rich Busey, and Kaz Cherkes. Sound coordination was overseen by Jamie Horrigan and Mandisa Henry, with additional dialogue recording by Kevin Hill. Legal services were provided by Cohen Gardner, and Impact Winter was recorded at Sonica Studios in London. Our consulting producer at Audible was Ian Stearns. Acquisition and development, Zach Ross. Content partnerships, Erin Haynes. And head of Audible Studios, Zola Mashariki. Copyright 2020, Shoe Leather Inc., an affiliate of Skybound LLC. Sound recording copyright 2021 by Audible Originals. Special thanks go to Candice Williamson, Kim Covington, Erica Small, Vikal Peterson Brunius, Pamela Smith, and Natasha Hamidi. Episode 6, A Name or a Promise. Episode 6 of Impact Winter starred Esme Creed Miles as Hope, Himesh Patel as Felix, and Liam Cunningham as Jepson Belgrave. Also appearing were Caroline Ford as Penelope Chambers, Chloe Pirrie as Dr. Gussie Blackwood, Danny Stokes as Reese, and Michael Hulkin as Dr. Clive Ardath. It was written, directed, and executive produced by Travis Beecham. Executive producers also included Robert Kirkman, David Alpert, Rick Jacobs, Brian First, Sean First, and Alexandra August of Skybound Entertainment, Bard Doros and Zach Hayden of Anonymous Content, and Cliff Roberts. Executive producer for Audible was Matt Patterson. Our casting directors were Dan Hubbard and Rory Oakey of Dan Hubbard Casting. Our associate producer was Wes Mazda, and our production manager was Collie McCarthy. Looking for Knives was written by Alexis Marsh and performed by Diane, and appears courtesy of Warner Chappell Music. Leading post-production on Impact Winter was Sound Department LLC, featuring sound design and mix by Zach Goheen, original music by Benjamin Balcom, and Foley and creature design by Matt Davies. Foley was mixed by Sam Plattner, with dialogue, Foley, and sound effects edited by Lillian Holman, Rich Busey, and Kaz Cherkes. Sound coordination was overseen by Jamie Horrigan and Mandisa Henry, with additional dialogue recording by Kevin Hill. Legal services were provided by Cohen Gardner, and Impact Winter was recorded at Sonica Studios in London. Our consulting producer at Audible was Ian Stearns. Acquisition and development, Zach Ross. Content partnerships, Erin Haynes. And head of Audible Studios, Zola Mashariki. Copyright 2020, Shoe Leather Inc., an affiliate of Skybound LLC. Sound recording copyright 2021 by Audible Originals. Special thanks go to Candice Williamson, Kim Covington, Erica Small, Vikal Peterson Brunius, Pamela Smith, and Natasha Hamidi. Episode 7, The Blood of Who We Used to Be. Episode 7 of Impact Winter starred Holiday Granger as Darcy, Esme Creed Miles as Hope, David Jesse as Rook, Himesh Patel as Felix, and Liam Cunningham as Jepson Belgrave. Also appearing were Bella Ramsey as Whisper, Caroline Ford as Penelope Chambers, and Chloe Pirrie as Dr. Gussie Blackwood. Danny Stokes, Rodney Gooden, Leslie Atchison, and Bonnie Adair also contributed various voices. It was written, directed, and executive produced by Travis Beacham. Also executive produced by Robert Kirkman, David Alpert, Rick Jacobs, Brian First, Sean First, and Alexandra August of Skybound Entertainment, Bard Doris and Zach Hayden of Anonymous Content, and Cliff Roberts. Executive producer for Audible was Matt Patterson. Our casting directors were Dan Hubbard and Rory Oakey of Dan Hubbard Casting. Our associate producer was Wes Mazda, and our production manager was Collie McCarthy. Leading post-production on Impact Winter was Sound Department LLC, featuring sound design and mix by Zach Goheen, original music by Benjamin Balcom, and Foley and creature design by Matt Davies. Foley was mixed by Sam Plattner, with dialogue, Foley, and sound effects edited by Lillian Holman, Rich Busey, and Kaz Cherkes. Sound coordination was overseen by Jamie Horrigan and Mandisa Henry, with additional dialogue recording by Kevin Hill. Legal services were provided by Cohen Gardner, and Impact Winter was recorded at Sonica Studios in London. Our consulting producer at Audible was Ian Stearns. Acquisition and development, Zach Ross. Content partnerships, Erin Haynes. And head of Audible Studios, Zola Mashariki. Copyright 2020, Shoe Leather Inc., an affiliate of Skybound LLC. Sound recording copyright 2021 by Audible Originals. Special thanks go to Candice Williamson, Kim Covington, Erica Small, Vikal Peterson Brunius, Pamela Smith, and Natasha Hamidi. Episode 8. Church Cove. Episode 8 of Impact Winter starred Esme Creed Miles as Hope, Himesh Patel as Felix, and Liam Cunningham as Jepson Belgrave. Also appearing were Caroline Ford as Penelope Chambers, Chloe Pirrie as Dr. Gussie Blackwood, Leslie Ann Atchison as Gemma, and James E. Kenward as Neville. It was written, directed, and executive produced by Travis Beacham. Also executive produced by Robert Kirkman, David Alpert, Rick Jacobs, Brian First, Sean First, and Alexandra August of Skybound Entertainment, Bard Doros and Zach Hayden of Anonymous Content, and Cliff Roberts. Executive producer for Audible was Matt Patterson. Our casting directors were Dan Hubbard and Rory Oakey of Dan Hubbard Casting. Our associate producer was Wes Mazda, and our production manager was Collie McCarthy. Words and music for In the Air Tonight were composed by Phil Collins and performed by Lucy Dacus. The song appears courtesy of Matador Records and Concord Music. Leading post-production on Impact Winter was Sound Department LLC, featuring sound design and mix by Zach Goheen, original music by Benjamin Balcom, and Foley and creature design by Matt Davies. Foley was mixed by Sam Plattner, with dialogue, Foley, and sound effects edited by Lillian Holman, Rich Busey, and Kaz Cherkes. Sound coordination was overseen by Jamie Horrigan and Mandisa Henry, with additional dialogue recording by Kevin Hill. Legal services were provided by Cohen Gardner, and Impact Winter was recorded at Sonica Studios in London. Our consulting producer at Audible was Ian Stearns. Acquisition and development, Zach Ross. Content partnerships, Erin Haynes. And head of Audible Studios, Zola Mashariki. Copyright 2020, Shoe Leather Inc., an affiliate of Skybound LLC. Sound recording copyright 2021 by Audible Originals. Special thanks go to Candice Williamson, Kim Covington, Erica Small, Vikal Peterson Brunius, Pamela Smith, and Natasha Hamidi. Episode 9. The Duchess of Soho. Episode 9 of Impact Winter starred Holiday Granger as Darcy, David Jesse as Rook, Bella Ramsey as Whisper, and Indira Varma as Calistrata. Also appearing were Amy Snudden as Young Hope and Danny Stokes as Niles. It was written, directed, and executive produced by Travis Beacham. Also executive produced by Robert Kirkman, David Alpert, Rick Jacobs, Brian First, Sean First, and Alexandra August of Skybound Entertainment, Bard Doris and Zach Hayden of Anonymous Content, and Cliff Roberts. Executive producer for Audible was Matt Patterson. Our casting directors were Dan Hubbard and Rory Oakey of Dan Hubbard Casting. Our associate producer was Wes Mazda, and our production manager was Collie McCarthy. Leading post-production on Impact Winter was Sound Department LLC, featuring sound design and mix by Zach Goheen, original music by Benjamin Balcom, and Foley and creature design by Matt Davies. Foley was mixed by Sam Plattner, with dialogue, Foley, and sound effects edited by Lillian Holman, Rich Busey, and Kaz Cherkes. Sound coordination was overseen by Jamie Horrigan and Mandisa Henry, with additional dialogue recording by Kevin Hill. Legal services were provided by Cohen Gardner, and Impact Winter was recorded at Sonica Studios in London. Our consulting producer at Audible was Ian Stearns. Acquisition and development, Zach Ross. Content partnerships, Erin Haynes. And head of Audible Studios, Zola Mashariki. Copyright 2020, Shoe Leather Inc., an affiliate of Skybound LLC. Sound recording copyright 2021 by Audible Originals. Special thanks go to Candice Williamson, Kim Covington, Erica Small, Vikal Peterson Brunius, Pamela Smith, and Natasha Hamidi. Episode 10, The Devil Doesn't Knock. Episode 10 of Impact Winter starred Esme Creed Miles as Hope, Himesh Patel as Felix, and Liam Cunningham as Jepson Belgrave. Also appearing were Bella Ramsey as Whisper, Caroline Ford as Penelope Chambers, Chloe Pirrie as Dr. Gussie Blackwood, Michael Culkin as Dr. Clive Ardath, Danny Stokes as Reese, and Indira Varma as Calistrata. It was written, directed, and executive produced by Travis Beacham. Executive producers also included Robert Kirkman, David Alpert, Rick Jacobs, Brian First, Sean First, and Alexandra August of Skybound Entertainment, Bard Doros and Zach Hayden of Anonymous Content, and Cliff Roberts. Executive producer for Audible was Matt Patterson. Our casting directors were Dan Hubbard and Rory Oakey of Dan Hubbard Casting. Our associate producer was Wes Mazda, and our production manager was Collie McCarthy. Razor was written by Robert Alphonse and performed by TRST, by arrangement with Third Side Music. Leading post-production on Impact Winter was Sound Department LLC, featuring sound design and mix by Zach Goheen, original music by Benjamin Balcom, and Foley and creature design by Matt Davies. Foley was mixed by Sam Plattner, with dialogue, Foley, and sound effects edited by Lillian Holman, Rich Busey, and Kaz Cherkes. Sound coordination was overseen by Jamie Horrigan and Mandisa Henry, with additional dialogue recording by Kevin Hill. Legal services were provided by Cohen Gardner, and Impact Winter was recorded at Sonica Studios in London. Our consulting producer at Audible was Ian Stearns. Acquisition and development, Zach Ross. Content partnerships, Erin Haynes. And head of Audible Studios, Zola Mashariki. Copyright 2020, Shoe Leather Inc., an affiliate of Skybound LLC. Sound recording copyright 2021 by Audible Originals. Special thanks go to Candice Williamson, Kim Covington, Erica Small, Vikal Peterson Brunius, Pamela Smith, and Natasha Hamidi. Episode 11, Ancient History. Episode 11 of Impact Winter starred Holiday Granger as Darcy, David Jesse as Rook, Himesh Patel as Felix, and Liam Cunningham as Jepson Belgrave. Also appearing were Bella Ramsey as Whisper, Chloe Pirrie as Dr. Gussie Blackwood, and Indira Varma as Calistrata. It was written, directed, and executive produced by Travis Beacham. Also executive produced by Robert Kirkman, David Alpert, Rick Jacobs, Brian First, Sean First, and Alexandra August of Skybound Entertainment, Bard Doris and Zach Hayden of Anonymous Content, and Cliff Roberts. Executive producer for Audible was Matt Patterson. Our casting directors were Dan Hubbard and Rory Oakey of Dan Hubbard Casting. Our associate producer was Wes Mazda, and our production manager was Collie McCarthy. Leading post-production on Impact Winter was Sound Department LLC, featuring sound design and mix by Zach Goheen, original music by Benjamin Balcom, and Foley and creature design by Matt Davies. Foley was mixed by Sam Plattner, with dialogue, Foley and sound effects edited by Lillian Holman, Rich Busey, and Kaz Cherkes. Sound coordination was overseen by Jamie Horrigan and Mandisa Henry, with additional dialogue recording by Kevin Hill. Legal services were provided by Cohen Gardner, and Impact Winter was recorded at Sonica Studios in London. Our consulting producer at Audible was Ian Stearns. Acquisition and development, Zach Ross. Content partnerships, Erin Haynes. And head of Audible Studios, Zola Mashariki.
Copyright 2020, Shoe Leather Inc., an affiliate of Skybound LLC.
Sound recording copyright 2021 by Audible Originals. Special thanks go to Candice Williamson, Kim Covington, Erica Small, Vikal Peterson Brunius, Pamela Smith, and Natasha Hamidi. Episode 12, Thicker Than Water. Episode 12 of Impact Winter starred Holiday Granger as Darcy, Esme Creed Miles as Hope, David Jesse as Rook, Himesh Patel as Felix, and Liam Cunningham as Jepson Belgrave. Also appearing were Bella Ramsey as Whisper, Caroline Ford as Penelope Chambers, Michael Culkin as Dr. Clive Ardath. Various voices were contributed by Danny Stokes and Leslie Ann Atchison. It was written, directed, and executive produced by Travis Beecham. Also executive produced by Robert Kirkman, David Alpert, Rick Jacobs, Brian First, Sean First, and Alexandra August of Skybound Entertainment, Bard Doris and Zach Hayden of Anonymous Content, and Cliff Roberts. Executive producer for Audible was Matt Patterson. Our casting directors were Dan Hubbard and Rory Oakey of Dan Hubbard Casting. Our associate producer was Wes Mazda, and our production manager was Collie McCarthy. Leading post-production on Impact Winter was Sound Department LLC, featuring sound design and mix by Zach Goheen, original music by Benjamin Balcom, and Foley and creature design by Matt Davies. Foley was mixed by Sam Plattner, with dialogue, Foley and sound effects edited by Lillian Holman, Rich Busey, and Kaz Cherkes. Sound coordination was overseen by Jamie Horrigan and Mandisa Henry, with additional dialogue recording by Kevin Hill. Legal services were provided by Cohen Gardner, and Impact Winter was recorded at Sonica Studios in London. Our consulting producer at Audible was Ian Stearns. Acquisition and development, Zach Ross. Content partnerships, Erin Haynes, and head of Audible Studios, Zola Mashariki.
Copyright 2020, Shoe Leather Inc., an affiliate of Skybound LLC.
Sound recording copyright 2021 by Audible Originals. Special thanks go to Candice Williamson, Kim Covington, Erica Small, Vikal Peterson Brunius, Pamela Smith, and Natasha Hamidi.